easy image upscaling and restoration.
Listening to 5below5.uk radio. I put this together with all the tracks I've built over the last few weeks. Thanks for listening. You can check them all out on my SoundCloud and on Bandcamp. So why not go over to 5below5.uk and check out our YouTube tutorials as well.
Bullshit.
Yo, welcome. It is Saturday night, it's the 28th of December and it's 8 o'clock. So it's time to get started. Hopefully we don't glitch out as soon as I come into the screen here. Ha! It worked! Alright. Thank you so much for joining, everybody. Hopefully we're going to have a good show. Hopefully. Of course we're going to have a good show. Tonight I got a whole bunch of stuff to show off. We're going to be doing a lot of my glitch stuff tonight, so that's all the Datamoshing gifts I've been giving away over the Christmas holiday. I actually made a whole bunch more of them today, and I made a new tool called Badge Thief, which I'm going to be showing you how to use. It's pretty sweet. So the idea is you have a video, we can steal a range of frames, and then we can inject them and overwrite frames from another video with its components. There's two tools, Batch Thief, Batch Range Swap. So you can think of Batch Thief as a batch crop. So it's going to take a defined range of frames and it's going to just drop, just forget the either end. And then what we can do is we can do stuff with that. All right. So I've got an example of it right here on the screen. So let's just move these windows around a bit because I have been working hard today. And like I said, we've made a whole bunch of progress. So let's just make this a little bit bigger. That should do. So as you can see here, what we've got Batch Thief, and Batch Thief is set up to start frame 25, which is obviously 1 second in, and end frame 73, which is going to be the 2 seconds in the middle of a 4-second clip. So we have a 4-second clip loaded, all right, a 4-second video, and then we're going to be stealing the middle 2 seconds. We're going to do luminance. In fact, you know what? I'm just going to go multi-pass to show off a little bit. And then what we're going to do is we're going to do batch range swap. So what that means is, as you can see, I've got the original video going across the top into the target. And then I've got the stolen frame sequence, or the crop, if you will. Yeah. The reason I've given it a Batch Thief is because it is literally stealing frames as you choose. And the reason I didn't use batch range crop is because there's, look, if I double click and type crop, you will never find it, bud. So we've used Batch Thief as it's much easier to find. So just so you know, the multi-pass, this is my most advanced pixel sorting node. It's super fast and it can do luminance, hue, saturation and Laplacian. We're going to do all of the above, so I'm going to hit go. And as you can see, we put the original sequence in here, and then we use the same start and end. So what that basically means is, you know, in Premiere, you can go marker, marker with 2 cuts, right? So select the middle 2 seconds, and then we could just drop it back in, like we've just done a After Effects, and then we've just overwrite, yeah, with the track head. That's essentially what this does. These 2 nodes, Batch Thief and Batch Range Swap, allow you to take the central, well, which it doesn't really matter. You can choose how many and everything. It's up to you. But by matching these, we're going to do a seamless replacement. Okay. So here we have an AI generated video, and as you can see, the middle 2 seconds have now been glitched using my multi-pass mode. All right. So there it is, exactly what it says on the tin. And we're going to be looking at a whole bunch of other things just like that tonight. Welcome, G-Direct. Welcome, welcome. What's that? What is that emoji? What's it say? What's it saying? I wish it would tell you what they are. It looks like a pair of sunglasses to me. I like it. Okay. So, first things first, let's take a look at some of the new nodes which I've already done. So they will be in the downloads, so we'll take a look at those. If I just get Batch Thief, I've already done that one. No, there's a whole bunch more of these. Hang on a sec. So Datamosh v6, let's put it on, yeah, let's put it on date modified. We've got v6, because I did a bunch of them today since I've been sat here. It seems like they're all missing. Ah, here we go. V5, V6, V7. Okay, so we start off the day with the inside line. Duh. So you can join on the Discord. The Discord join link is in the description. Welcome, Tilbill. Thanks for joining. Okay, so let's have a look here, shall we? So we've done a whole bunch of stuff today. So let me just let you have the quick rundown. So the rundown is Clubbing Seals came out today on SoundCloud. There's a link on the inside line and in my Road to Spotify forum thread, because this will eventually get buried. Inside line is like my running feed of everything that I've been doing every day. So Clubbing Seals is hard style AI generated music, which has been AI remastered and chucked up on there. We've also got Captain Ahab, which was the music album which I did the AMV for not so long ago, over December. So this is like a maritime sort of pirate-y type funk. All right. And then we've also got motion extraction or natural eye sorting. So this is something I was working on last night on the live stream. It's now working. So Shuffle Video Studio is like an automated editor of video. You take a video, you throw it in there, you give it a tune, it will do beat splitting and beat joining. But obviously you've got some shuffle modes in the middle so that your montage is like not just in sequence, okay? Simple mode just puts a hex on the file name and then orders them alphabetically. So that's the cheapest one. Size reward is actually taking a penalty. So we'll say 50%. So you get the top 50% largest clips. Color sorting uses color palette, and it comes with a whole bunch of presets like sunset, sunrise, rainbow, right? So again, it's going to try and sort the clips based on the predominant color palette of each video. And then you've got motion sorting, which is the latest one. Now, it does require something called FFGlitch, which is the Glitch Artists Collective version of FFmpeg. It's very simple. All you got to do is install it somewhere, take the name of that folder, and then put it in your environment variables. So it's just like installing FFmpeg, so you can use it on command line. It's the exact same process. The only difference is you're registering the folder with these versions instead. And then what it does is it enables you to do motion extraction, and it's going to look at every single video and determine which way the camera's moving, for example, yeah? And then it's going to match that up for natural eye attention. So in other words, if you were looking from the left side to the right side, the next clip should be a clip which going from right to some other direction. So it's going to lead the eye around the screen and not have you like, you know, looking like... Anyway, it's supposed to mimic natural eye movement. Anyway, that's the idea. It's got a fast mode, it's got a precise mode, which takes a bit longer. It's got a transition look ahead, so it can like look at clips, you know, to try and find a match. But generally speaking, like I said, yesterday it wasn't working. I was doing it yesterday and I ran out of tokens, so I couldn't do any more on it. And so yeah, anyway, that one's been released. It's got a fully overhauled web UI since the last version as well, so it's a little bit more efficient now. So then I went back to the Datamoshing experiments. So the first thing I did was Datamosh v6. So v6, as you can see, there's your original image, and then this is what it looks like with 128 threshold, this is what it looks like with 64 threshold, and this is what it looks like with 32 threshold. Now this is quite fast, alright? See, the reason I've brought out so many is because there's so many different approaches to Datamoshing, okay? So I don't want to be like, oh, this is the best one, when there's clearly many ways of doing it, right? So this node is quite nice. So if I look up the V6, in fact, let me just demo it for you right now. So where's my V6 demo? Here it is. No, that's the Python. I want that one. Okay. So here's my example file right here. Let's just make this a bit smaller so we can zoom in. So if I zoom in on this, what you've got is you've got a load. So let's load a new video up, right? So I'm going to take one of these from the Captain Ahab music video. I got loads of these. So here's a video of a dude talking in a bar by the looks of it. They're all telling their stories as fishermen. That's the idea anyway behind that video. All right. And what we're going to do is we've loaded it, right? And then we're going to use Datamosh v6, which is pixel sorting. That's what a lot of these are today, is pixel sorting, okay? So I'm going to use threshold 32, and as you can see, it doesn't really say much down here, because this is the first one I made tonight. Some of the rest of them give you a little bit more feedback. But essentially it's using pixel sorting with edge detection, and it's inspired by YAPS, yet another pixel sorter, okay? So you can take a look at the source code, okay, and then see where I've gotten my idea. So, thank you open source community, basically. I give the credit because, you know, this guy actually wrote it from scratch like 4 years ago. All I've done is essentially said, hey, Claude, this is a node I wrote. Here's some source code I want to emulate. And then there it is. So actually, this one isn't the fastest one. This is pretty slow. But it will get there. We'll give it a minute. G-Direct says, it's some cool shades, man. And then Till Bill put his fingers up. Do you know what? I didn't even notice that. Isn't that weird? It's like an optical illusion. But yeah. So, welcome, everyone. Thanks for joining. MZ, are you there? He was here like half an hour early. I'm not sure if he's actually still there. any minute now. There it is. Boom. So now we've got our pixel sorting running sideways. Ah, Louis is here. Welcome, Louis McGill. Welcome, welcome. Glad to see you. Glad to see you. So as you can see, this one is the most basic Datamosh of the day. Okay, but as you can see, it is working. And the beauty is that this is working on video. Hey, MZ, welcome. He says, yes, bro, of course. Of course, I think he means brother. And I extend the greeting back to you, sir. So, yeah, this right here is the pixel sorting, right? Now, it's basic, okay? And this is because this is where I usually start. I usually start off with a basic concept, and then I see, can we make it better? So in V7, I'm actually going to use a completely different approach, but it's going to have more options, okay? And that took 85 seconds to do 4 seconds of video. So not as good as I remember it being. Perhaps I'm just getting confused and it's the V7 that's faster. So let's just take a look. So in the V7, in the V7, what we've got is we've got luminance, hue, saturation, and Laplacian. We also have a threshold decimal, so decimal now. And then we have a rotation value, so you can determine what the rotation's going to be. You've also got multipass, which actually activates all 4 modes at once, okay? And then you've got a seed, which is keeping it deterministic. Now, obviously, you can put it on random, and you could get a slightly different pixel sort each time, which is quite a nice feature. So, again, we're going to use a different video so that we can actually see it working. There's one. So there's a video, right? Now remember, luminance is like the brightness, okay? And so this is going to have an interesting effect. So when we do the luminance, this is definitely fast. It should be about 8 seconds. Yeah, look at that, 6 seconds. So as you can see here, when it is in luminance mode, you see what's happened? It's glitched out the light source mostly. You see what I mean? I love this effect. It's so good. Right, and obviously we could actually put that at an angle as well. We could change this angle if we wanted to. We could say like minus 45 maybe. Let's see if we can figure that out. Let's do it. 45. Oh Christ, I didn't. 0. I wanted somewhere between there and there. Let's try minus 45. What? Wait a minute. How was I able to do minus 90? Oh, I see. It's got safe values. Okay, so it doesn't let you do 45 degrees. Maybe I have to do an update there then. All right, fair enough. I wanted to do like an angle going diagonal, but I'd never even tried that. Oh, okay, well, anyway, let's get back to it. So what I've got is, I thought that I could just type whatever I want here, but it looks like you're actually choosing from the 4 cardinals, when really you want 8 cardinals. I didn't notice that. That's my bad. So, okay, so 90 degrees is that one, all right? So what we're going to do then is we're going to go to the next method, which is hue. And as you know, hue would respond to the tones. So let's just see how it comes out. There we go. It's beautiful, beautiful glitchiness. All right. Still at 90 degrees, okay? And again, remember how I kept saying, like, perfection was never the goal. You know what I mean? Perfection was never the goal. Just having something to work with artistically, I think that's the real goal. The saturation, we'll go with saturation next, yeah? I love it. Datamoshing is so cool. I mess it up. Okay, so that's based on saturation. Remember, it's got edge detection, so it's going to make it look like, you know, pixels are rising. Now, what I really want to get to, and I will get there, at the moment I haven't released any masking type stuff, but if we were to do a mask, anyway, I'm not going to get ahead of myself. Let's just keep it going, because I've got all Laplacian to look at as well. Now, Laplacian is going to be a bit more glitched, but a little less responsive. So there you go, see? It's kind of like a tearing effect. It's coming off the fire a lot in this video, but it's not always. So little bit more reserved, okay? Now, obviously, we can mess around with this. We could say 0.1, okay? We'll go back to luminance because it's easy to understand. That's good. Okay, so at 0.1, as you can see, it's doing this. Okay. All right. I hope you can see what's happening there. So now we'll go to 0.9, which would be the opposite end of the balance. Oh, what the heck? Don't do that. I want it up there. There we go. So you can see it has less of an effect at values close to 1, and more of an effect at close to 0. All right. So if we go to hue now at 0.9, you can see it's barely doing anything there. Right, and again here you can see it is working, but it's not doing as much. Right, if I put it on 0.1, the effect is going to be very strong. I'm not sure why I decided to put it the wrong. You would think it would work better inverted, but hey. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So right, and like I said, I've already explained that that is true. So let's just take a look at the random motion thing. Go again. It should look the same but different. Yeah, it's the same but different. Okay, so that's the idea with that one. And so then we can get back to the first thing I was looking at, which is the last thing that I made today, which is the batch thief. Now, again, the batch thief is nice because if you remember in the last live stream, I was sat there scratching my head going, well, hang on a minute, what if I want to just take some frames from a video, do something to them, and then put them back in, yeah? And so this is the answer, right? This is the answer. So let's just set something up here real quick. So if we move this up here, and then if I this is going to take a little bit of thought, not a lot, just a little bit. So that's one process that we can do, right? Okay. And I think, yeah, and so then if I want to chain it, copy it like this, right? But I want to keep the changes from the last one, right? I don't want to make this too confusing, so I'm trying to set it up in a way that it makes sense. Yeah, let's do it like that. Okay. And then maybe I want to do hue, right? But then I don't want to do the same range. Okay. So maybe I want to do 49 to the last frame. I believe that should work. Let's test it out. 49 to -1. Now obviously, you know, I've tried to expose the parameters so you can do whatever you want, right? Okay, and then we'll just bring that back. Oh, hang on. That's wrong. Ha 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 ha. This one should still be on 25 to 73. Obviously, you can do what you want by design, but really what I wanted to do was put 49 on this one. 49 and -1 should go to should be the end. Okay. And then no, we want to make that the target. Whoops. Like that. Okay. So it looks a little bit something like that. So we're taking the original video, plugging that into range swap, then we're stealing the middle 2 seconds, doing something to it, and then overwriting that middle with, you know, so it's put back into place, okay? And then we're gonna then steal the middle frame, so the last 2 seconds, right? I could have said 90 whatever for whatever it is, okay, 92 or something, I think probably. And Then we're going to do a different effect, all right? And then what we're going to do is put that back in place, okay? So obviously I want to keep this one, not this one, all right? So let's just run it and see. What do we got? It doesn't like that. I have to put a number in. Okay. So I believe it was like 92. I forget how many frames were in this. It's 4 seconds at 24. So it's going to be... Well, actually, isn't that 96? 24 times 4. Yeah, it's 96 actually. So watch it now say, it's not 96, it's 95 or something because it starts at 0. No, seem to accept it. Well, yeah, seems to accept it. Okay. So we should get, there we go, it works. See, so the middle two were glitched one way, and then there's an overlap of 1 second and it glitches the other way, right? So what I could do now is I could sort of build in an additional effect for the first second, yeah? So maybe we use DJZ Datamosh. We could probably do V5. Pixel sorting V6. Yeah, that's the one that's that's the one that's reversed. We did this one today. That's just threshold. Style transfer is required with the GAC as well. If you want to use the style transfer, you've got to use GAC. FFGlitch, that is. Probably do a little short explaining how to install that. So we'll do this one. We'll do delta repeat. We'll put it on 10. We'll say 0 to 24. Okay. And then where's the best place to do this? So it's going to be another set of these, basically. So let's just build that in. Probably build it in up here. Alright. So instead of going from there, we'll go like this. And then the swap is going to be there. And put that to the top. Put that there, put that there. And then we're going to want to go straight. No. I missed. There we go, like that. So we want to do 0 and 25. And then we want to do 0. And we want to do 25. Now this one can use -1. So I don't know why some of them can and some of them can't, but that just seems to be how it is. So we're going to put that one in like that. Where is it? Swap frames. There we go. There. Right. That should be good. The only thing is I might want to like super glitch it out a little bit. So let's say DJZD and I want to go for size range. Size range is cool because it's going to reorder the frames. So 0 to -1 like that. There we go. We'll just chain these. And I'll put it on reverse sort. So it's basically going to take the order of the frames and then use the size in pixels or the, in megabytes, I guess you could say, right? Hello, Neo Central 02. Welcome. Glad you could join us. So here we have a basic sort of, this is like how I imagine people use the batch thief, all right? So you load your video in. And in fact, what we're going to do is we're going to put that one there as well, because we do want it to be batch thiefing. And then target sequence. Yeah, that is correct. So it looks a bit crazy, but all we're really doing is we're loading a video and then we're stealing the first second of the frames, running then through Datamosh V5, which is on reverse sort order, and also Datamosh V3, so we can do delta repeats 10 times, okay? Now this is where it might come unstuck, because this might make it longer. This might make it longer. So what I might do is I might just do... I swear you've got like info. Batch info. Is this where I need to make another node? Batch count? Yeah, I want to know what the batch count is, please. And we're going to display the int. It was actually already there. We'll use display any. Oh, don't you... Show any? Oh, don't tell me I haven't got that. So yeah, I reinstalled my entire Comfy yesterday and today. So let's see, display in. There we go, we got one. We got one. So it might be that an adjustment is required here. Because obviously if this is actually longer, it won't overwrite perfectly because this might have made it longer. We'll see what happens anyway. All right? And if it doesn't work, I'll just use V2 because that'll just match. Neo Central 02 says, not sure if you're familiar with RunPod. Yeah, I'm familiar with RunPod. If you go over to my DJZ GitHub, you can find that I gave out a preset for use of Comfy with RunPod. It's in here somewhere. It's going back a bit now. Where is it? Did I go past it? There it is, RunPod, innit? So I gave away for use with AI docs. Yeah, it's for use with AI doc anyway. So what I did was I gave out my provisioning script, which allows you to use Flux and all the rest of that good stuff. So if you go over onto my thing, you should be able to find that. And I have, if you go onto RunPod, you can actually use my templates as well, because I made them public. So, where is it? Templates. Right, so where are we? So it's probably Comfy Flux, because red is my testing one. And some people have been using it, sure, clearly. But essentially what it is you use the DJZ Comfy Flux, right? And then what you do is you throw on the provisioning script, which you can download, put on your own hosting, and then customize. You know what I mean? I mean, it will work out the box for... So if you use this one, it'll work out the box with these nodes, my workflows, the stuff you need for Flux Dev, and it's got all my, well, not all of them, but quite a few of my Flux Loras, ControlNet, not the new stuff though, because it didn't exist yet, the XLab stuff, and a couple of other customizations basically. But it shows you how you can get started with RunPod if you want to do that kind of thing. Yeah, the Discord link is in the description. You found it. Okay. Another person glad to have you on board. So welcome to everyone. What we're looking at tonight, and here, look at this, here it is. See, I told you. Batch Thief working as intended. Yep. I based it on my batch offset node because the batch offset node is basically the exact same. And I was just like, oh, here, look, what's the prompt? Yeah, check this out. I need to create a new custom node based on an example node I will attach, batch offset. So that's a node I've already written. The new node will be named Batch Thief. It will have the same controls, input-output format. However, the aim is to allow the user to define a range, start frame, end frame, and the batch will be cropped, leaving only the user-selected range to the output. This allows the node to steal the defined range of frames from input batch, so the stolen range can be the output. And it did it in one. Didn't even need to change it. Boom, done. And so then I said, this is working as intended. Now I need to make another node which is based on Batch Thief. However, this node should be named Batch Range Swap. This will take a batch of images and swap a range into the sequence. It uses the same exposed start frame and end frame parameters as Batch Thief. Requires first a batch image for the target sequence. It requires a second batch image input for the swap frames. Using the user-defined range, those target frames are then replaced using swapped frames. And there it is, done. One and done, guys. One and done. So don't be afraid. Claude is your friend. Claude is super awesome, actually. And I have tried doing this with other LLMs, but unfortunately, the success rate is not as good. No, I'm not going to make any judgment about that because, you know, different LLMs have different strengths and weaknesses. But the point is, until I get a local LLM that can beat Claude at this job, it's Claude. Okay? And I appreciate we don't have cloud GPUs, so it's not like you can just throw 100 gigabytes of VRAM at it and just see what happens, okay? But it is getting there. It's getting very close. Olama with Open Web UI is getting very close. All right. I think that I've probably been on the screen for long enough, so I'm going to hide. I'm going to hide now. All right. But I'm still here. So there it is. And if you remember, this is what we were creating with the new Pixel Sort Advanced. Advanced is because I've exposed a whole bunch of parameters here, okay? There are other versions in the collection of my DJZ Datamosh modes, which actually don't have all these options, right? So the idea here is to give you like a bit more control over what's going on, okay? Now, if I go over to our big one, right? So what have I done here? I've taken the video, right? I've then done a batch thief on the first second-ish, 25 frames. Okay, technically it's like that, but whatever, I don't want to... So there's a bit of an overlap, okay? We're then going to do reverse sort. In fact, you know what? I'm not going to do this Datamosh. I'm changing my mind. Because look, see, I was right. 36 frames. So you can't... If you're going to try and put 36 frames into 0 to 25 frames, I think that kind of messes up the number of frames. I mean, it's not really a big deal. It just means that you're not going to have round seconds. It's going to be like an overlap. It's going to be longer. So as you can see, the first bit glitches about. Yeah. So now we're getting there. We're getting to something crazy. So just, I wish I could show you. Let me see if I can show you the original video here. Here we go. So this is what the original video was. It's an AI generated video, obviously. LTXV1. Okay. So there's a bunch of dudes around a fire. Yeah. And as I was saying, we're going to do Datamosh V5 on size range, then Datamosh V3 with delta repeat. Okay. So, I mean, it probably would make a little bit more sense if I made this linear real quick. Okay. So this is going to make it sort of scrub back and forwards randomly, but it's not random. It's based on the size of the frames. So it reorders them by size, okay? And I've said just do the whole video, right? Same here, just do the whole video, because I've already determined my range here. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to shove 36 frames inside whatever was 0 to 25. So I guess it just makes it longer, actually. I thought it would crash, but it doesn't crash. So that's actually a good thing, I guess. And then what we're going to do is we're going to steal the middle 2 seconds, so 25 to 73. So that's actually going to be some of these frames as well. There's going to be a bit of an overlap there. We're going to do luminance pixel sorting, luminance-based pixel sorting. And then we're going to replace those frames back where they were, and then we're going to steal the last 2 seconds and do hue sorting. All right, and then you end up with this. Okay, seems pretty basic, seems pretty self-explanatory. Well, I say that, but it's probably not really, is it? So let's go with DJZ Datamosh V2, because V2 works a little bit differently. So V2, it asks for a sequence length. So I guess the sequence length is going to be, is that 25 or 26? I think it's actually 26, because it's like 0, 1, 2, or maybe it is 25. We'll find out. I always get mixed up with those array lengths. So put that there, just mute that for now. So we didn't need to worry about that in the end. It's actually fine. You just get more frames. So we've got it on glide, copy, and movement. Glide is probably the best one. Shift range is designed to make it quicker for you. So if you ever see that, that's just a precision thing. It should all be explained, but I've been making so much stuff lately, the documentation is sometimes lacking, so I do apologise. It's one thing that I hate, is no documentation. But my aim is, oh, look at that. Wait for it. Way! Look at that at the beginning there. Whoa! So cool. Alright, so anyway, like I said, I've been having fun. I just wanted to show you how you can use Batch Thief with multiple moshing nodes to then range swap Batch Thief again, and you can stack the thiefing and the swapping to get to stack a whole bunch of different moshing techniques into one clip. And then of course, if I was, you know, making a big video, right, I could now change the video and queue it up and it will do the exact same thing. So let's just go here and wait for it. So it'll be new video, same effect. Wait for it. Here it comes. Boom. Love it. Okay. So that gives a good idea of, you know, what's possible. Now, what I want to do is I want to generate directly into this. Okay. So I want to be, you know, text to video and then straight into this. That's what I want to do. And then I could craft myself a really cool effect, which maybe even is beat timed by the frames. Okay. So, it's just an idea. Obviously, you could just use audio reactive nodes with speed at the end to just, you know, recode it to whatever the audio is. But yeah, that's the intention. So if I... Oh, hold up just a second, guys. I'll be right back. Where was I? Someone at the door. How's it going, everybody? What's that? So, Till Bill? Yes, man. Very interesting, says Neo Central 02. Full Dive Media. Hi. 18 minutes to catch up. Blimey. You're catching up fast. It's like we're 40 minutes in. How are you doing it? It's like time travel. Okay. So that is the big, you know. So what I wanted to do is I just wanted to show you a couple of the things that can be done with some of these nodes. All right. So obviously what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take an image or video, right? And then what we're going to do is we're going to swap out this for the various different ones. And we're just going to go through what we got. So first of all, we're going to start off with DJZ Datamosh, which is the first node in this beautiful set. You go like this, you go like this, and just ignore that one for now. Right. Well, may as well just do that, otherwise it probably tries to do it. So we have block size, and we have max shift, and then we have the shift range. Now, shift range 1 is most precise. Shift range 4 is fastest. All right? So 2 is somewhere in between. Hans Vader. Welcome, welcome. Glad to see you. Nice to see familiar names. So as you can see, look at this. This one's quite slow. This is probably the first node. Yeah, this is the first node I made. And the first node in the set is usually quite basic. Because obviously I keep learning new stuff as I make the node. And it gets more and more and more features as you go along. This is going to be a glide node. Looks like it's going to take forever. So I might do something else while it's cooking. Okay, yeah, let's do something else while it's cooking. So first things first, DJZ workflows. If you want to grab my workflows, they're all in one GitHub. So, it's like the One Piece. It's all in one place. All right, I hid it here. And the thing is, it's probably got about 300 or 400 workflows in there now, all for various different models. There's no like the V1, V2, V3, V4, it's not like the same. Every single workflow is different, okay? There'll be something about it that is different. I'll admit, you probably aren't going to be using SDXS anymore. There's a whole bunch of stuff on here which I've covered, like Virgil, which is SVD-XT. I think some people are still using XT 1.1, which is in there. Also CosXL, Cosine XL. It's pretty cool, but again, Colors was a cool model as well. We had some really cool models that just don't really get any airtime nowadays, you know what I mean? And also the soda pack, for some reason I never really fully fleshed out my SDXL pack. I think it's because I'd already done Trio, which was like a much more well-developed pack for SDXL. Hugh White Memes says, workflow gang. So yeah, what we're doing is like Toda. This is actually a bunch of tools which is like designed to be dropped into any workflow. So it's like super basic stuff. So video grids, upscaling, transitions, interpolation, face swapping with reactor, that kind of thing. Like the video grid is quite cool, but it's just stuff that anybody could cobble together, just pre-made, so that you can just drop it in. These are all video to video or image to image as well. So I don't think there's AI video. There's no AI model being used. I mean, you could say maybe in the video upscaler, because that technically is using Flux, I think. So that's a bit different. But as I say, there's all kinds of different workflows in here. LoJack Flux is quite a new one. That's using the latest method for masking that CoSyncadink brought in a recent version of ComfyUI. Also merge tools. This is like underused as well. There's a whole bunch of people like always asking, how do you make an in-paint model? How do you do this? It's all in there, if you want to know. There's various different ways of doing it. One of them is the CosXL converter, but essentially it's ways of merging checkpoints for SD15 and SDXL. I haven't updated it for Flux, but it shouldn't be all that difficult to do. And yeah, like I said, almost all of these have a corresponding like video selection. So what I want to do is I want to make README files for every folder so that there's links to the videos that were related to what these are about. Most of that stuff you're going to find over on my Civet. And in fact, that's probably a great time to segue into... it nearly loaded the front page there. That could have been spicy. But yeah, basically what I've got is I've got a whole bunch of things to show you. In the last stream last night, what we got is snow streets. So we started this one training last night. These are all based on my photography. Now you can see here that it's mostly the model and not really my photos at this end, because it's epoch 1 and 2, right? But as the model gets trained, we eventually get up to, see, it's getting closer, keep going. As we get to epoch 9 and 10, now these look like my photos. So it's kind of strange to see it. This will never get old from my point of view. I think that technically I think Epoch 10 is actually a little overtrained. So I think the sweet spot is somewhere between Epoch 9 and Epoch 8. So I think Epoch 9 is probably what's going to come out. The only thing is, if you see here, the bike frame is a little bit messed up. And usually that would be something that's going to be... You're going to see stuff like that in every image. Like here, the window has lost the plot there. So it might be that Epoch 8 is what ends up getting published. But Epoch 8 doesn't quite look right, in my opinion. So that's why you end up basically falling back to what I originally thought was overtrained at Epoch 10. It can be quite tricky. Sometimes what you have to do is you have to back off the learning rate and go for 20 epochs instead. But again, this is like, is it really worth it? Because I've got my Lora. It does look like my photography. All of these do. If I showed you the ground truth, you'd be like, oh yeah, it looks like those. Especially this one here. This one here looks pretty good. All right. Now, these photos were taken in 2017. Pirate GFX Productions. Am I late to the chat with City 96 Hun Yuan video GJF models? I'm not sure. Let's take a look in my models folder and see. ComfyUI, models, checkpoints, Hun Yuan GJF on the 19th of December. Yes, mate. Yes, you are. Welcome, Pirate. Glad to see you, mate. Glad to see you. Yeah, we might take a look at that in a little bit of time. I'm still slowly getting there. Because it's 1 minute to generate Hun Yuan, or without this version. So I don't know. I might not even have GJF installed on this machine. It depends. It depends. Because I've just reinstalled my Comfy. Alright, so here we are. We've got, this is using the V1 node. So the V1 node came out like this. And to be honest, I kind of like this. Do you know what I mean? I'm just being real. Like, I wanted like a Datamosh style for video, and it does exactly what I wanted it to do. It kind of comes out looking a bit like an Amiga video game cutscene. You know what I mean? Like the old pixel art type stuff. It's not my intention, but that's just how it ends up coming out, right? So if we have a look, there's the original video. And you could argue that when it looks like this, people are counting the fingers, they're looking at people's faces, they're like, oh, this doesn't look right, it all looks stupid and like AI generated. Yep. Well, if you do stuff like this to it, well, it might have actually looked fine. I can't really tell because it's glitched, right? So if you want to make glitched footage, the number of fingers and the face details are irrelevant. So this is like, I don't know, this is partly why I'm doing this, because I think it's so valuable. Anyway, DJZ, Datamosh V2. So the V2 version introduced a sequence length, which is kind of annoying because you might not know what the sequence length actually is, right? But what you can do is you can use video info, right? And then we can use the source frame count and we can hook it up just like that. So that will use all of the sequence. All right. So I'm just going to swap this over like so. And then we will minimize or get rid of that. So that's number one. So now let's try number two. Same shift range. And this is much faster as well, if you notice the difference there. Much faster, right? And as you can see, the effect is very different though. I kind of like it. I wanted this type of thing where it like glitches to the pixel void. You know what I mean? So blah, just explodes into crazy pixel patterns and fractals, right? Now, obviously, if you wanted to change, let's say you want to change this, right? Just change up the settings there. Oh, it's thinking about it. Oh, any minute now. Oh, did I break it? I might have broken it with my crazy just hapdash. Yeah, just throw in max shift 16. For all I know, that's like doubling the amount of processing power it needs. Like I said, when you expose variables like that, sometimes you can allow people to get a little bit out of hand. I probably didn't want to do that. I probably didn't want to do max shift 16. What have I done? I'm trying to cook my machine again. Okay, we'll leave that for a second because, like I said, I just wanted to show this, which I've shown. So let's just get the next one ready. DJZD. If I have to, I'll kill it, but it might be that I just asked it for too much. Okay, so the sequence length was kind of annoying. So in the next node, what I did was I actually got rid of that. Yeah. And also I've introduced start frame and end frame. So, because I was experimenting with, well, what if I don't want to glitch the whole thing? What if I want to glitch, you know, from frame 49, so like the last 2 seconds? I just want to lose the iframes from the end. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what I did there. Let's just be sensible. Give me a sec. I just cooked the goose. It happens. Let's bring this guy in over here. There we go. Go back. Okay. Full Dive Media says time travel with a magic screwdriver. And then Pirate GFX says that looks cool. I like it. Right. Okay, so we've done version 2, so let's just do that, and then we're going to do version 3 next. So again, I've set it up so it will do iframe removal from frame 49 to the end, and delta frames doesn't matter until we're in delta repeat mode. Okay, and as you can see, it actually goes through a bit of a crazy process with this one, because it's actually creating an AVI movie from the sequence, glitching it properly, and then converting it back to dumped frames afterwards. Okay, so this actually uses FFmpeg, right? Which you should already have installed on your computer. Okay, but if you don't, it's just a case of installing it and making it go to path. So I'll just quickly show you that real quick. So if you do start and type env, it'll give you this menu, which you can then go environment variables, which you've probably seen if you've set up Comfy, because obviously if you set up Comfy, you will have done your path to point to your portable. Okay, so if I just show you that, there's what you should have. Python embedded scripts. This should be here for your Comfy so that everything works nice. And so what I've done is I've added, where is it? There. In my D drive, I've got the FFGlitch library, which is, you know, the exe files. Okay. FFGlitch. So it's all it is. You just add the folder which contains the files. So you go to FFGlitch, download the archive, unzip it to a folder, and then put that folder here. It's really simple, actually. Okay. It doesn't take a second. You will have to restart the terminal though, because otherwise it won't understand what you've just done. You know, it's kind of like a snapshot in time, the terminal. But anyway, and that will mean you can use the next node that we're going to look at. So let's just quickly look at this first. So it should be that the end, we got no iframes. Look, see that? That little glitch? It's quite subtle, because there aren't actually that many keyframes in this short sequence. But you can see where it's glitching out there. That's because there were no iframes, right? It's quite subtle. If I was to do it for the entire sequence real quick, it's going to make it a bit more pronounced, a bit more easy to spot. So deleting all the iframes. I mean, we've gone over this before, right? But an iframe and a p frame. So did I actually explain this anywhere? No, but I have given instructions on how to set that up. So yeah, look at that. See, it's deleted all the iframes and it's just using progressive frames, so you're just seeing the motion really. These are just the pixels that move the most, is what you're seeing as a result. Because it's gotten rid of the full image that is basically keyframe deletion. We delete the keyframes but leave everything else behind. That's how a lot of moshing techniques work. So now what we'll do is we'll go for delta repeat. I'm going to do it at 49 so that it does actually have something to work with. But you'll see what's going to happen. Okay. So I just wanted to start the stream off tonight with this stuff because it's like new. This is the new stuff that just came out. So here we have it. And look at this. You've probably seen these sorts of effects before, where everything just kind of goes into itself like a strange dimension. Yeah? So that's how that works, right? Delta repeat 5. I could change it to delta repeat 10. I could put it to 25 so it starts earlier. Okay? Electrolab, welcome, welcome. Glad you could join us. Okay. So now we will get to see the effect of 10 and earlier. See? See him kind of just sitting into himself? I love it. I think it's really funny. Glitch it, glitch it, glitch it. Okay, cool. So next what we're going to look at is we're going to look at V4. Now, style transfer is a little bit different from the previous ones we've been looking at because it actually takes 2 videos, right? So if I just get rid of this one. So what we have is we have some modes. We have extract only, which just saves the vectors JSON. We have transfer only, which just takes the vectors from the JSON that we already made. And then how I prefer to use it, which is extract and transfer, okay? We've got add and replace. I'm just going to use add. The GOP period, this is forcing it from putting in keyframes. So we're saying, oh, you can only have a keyframe every 1,000 frames. So this is actually a way of stopping it from fixing itself. Because the thing about modern MP4 compression is it does a really great job of fixing errors. It's got error checking and all kinds of stuff. And so we have to kind of ignore that to get the Datamosh effects to work. Because we're not emulating Datamoshing, we are actually doing it properly, okay? So anyway, without talking and talking and talking, what that basically means is if I take another video, okay, now the only thing here is I think the videos have to be the same length. So if you don't know what that is, you can obviously take source frame count. Yeah, that should be good. Or should we take it from there? Let's say display int for loaded frame count. Okay, and so let's see. I'm just trying to show you how you can figure it out without having to mess around too much. Okay. So there we go. We've cobbled something together. Loaded frame count, right? So what it's going to do is I'm going to change the video to that video, right? So right now we've got this video selected. And I want to use this video for motion. So I'm going to steal the motion from this video and apply it to this video. That's what I mean by Datamosh style transfer, okay? We're going to extract the motion vectors from video, well, hang on, this is confusing, from video B, okay? So this is video B. So video A, that's the target. Video B, that's the source for the motion, right? So we're going to put that one in there like that. And I think we've done everything we need to do. So as long as these two match, 97 frames, 97 frames, you see? So they're the same size, dimension, and length. You see what I'm saying? Well, when I say size, I mean dimensions, right? So this video is the same as this video in terms of height, width, and length. Okay, so 97 frames for both. Okay, and so what it's going to do is it's going to look at it trying to fix itself. Oh, look at this. This is great. He's like, why is everything broken? And he loses his mind. Look at all this. Oh, invalid type, P frame. Yeah, I know, we deleted it. But then that gives you that, which is often what people associate with data moshing. Okay. So we have, what we're doing is we're taking the motion from this video and we're applying it to this video. And so then you end up with this. So you can almost see the people at the other fire. Yeah? And obviously if you combine different videos, you can get different effects. So for example, we got something here which is like, what is this? It's like, well, it looks like ice, but I think it's actually, I think it is ice on a boat or some kind of raft, and you're in the ocean, right? So if we take that and apply it to, oh, wrong one, keep that there, and there. So I want to steal the motion from this video and apply it to this video, right? So off we go. And it's going to do something crazy. And like I said, you can compact and layer these up to get different effects. And it's pretty quick as well. Like I said, where is it? So here we go, look, GCC. We're using GAC for this. Corrupt decoded frame. I love it. I love how it's like trying to tell you, did you know that these frames are all completely broken? Do you want me to fix them, bro? Any minute now. That's a lot of frames. So yeah, as you can see, corrupt decoded frame in stream. Oh no, what are we gonna do? Nothing. We're not gonna do anything. Look at this nonsense. Isn't this? I love it. So anyway, there's so many ways you can use this. You know, yes, I'm breaking it, but I'm breaking it for artistic effect. That's the whole point. You might have heard of Impressionism. This is digital Impressionism. So what we're going to do is we're going to collapse that one down and we're going to pull out the V5. Now, remember, as I was saying, V4 does require that you have FFGlitch and you've installed it. I did show how to do it. So if I go to ffglitch.org and then go to download, that's where you get the binaries. Now, I can't speak to how you do Mac OS or Linux environment variables. I would assume actually with Linux, if you just install it properly, then it will be available. But Mac OS, I've got no idea. Certainly with Windows, you do have to add it to environment variable, like I said. And the way that you can test that you've actually done it correctly is you just open up a terminal and you type FFGAC. And as you can see, it understands what the hell that is because I have installed it to path. All right? Pretty simple stuff. If you've got a Comfy Portable, you've already had to do this for Python and for ComfyUI, so you should be familiar with what that is, but I appreciate you may have only ever done it once and then forgotten what it was or that you even did it. So, yeah. It's probably a way to script it too. I'm pretty sure there's actually a script, so it might be that I could just make a batch file, but I would need to know where you put it on your PC. It's not ideal. It's not a perfect system, right? So anyway, let's not get bogged down with the details. So I am now going to delete this because we don't need this anymore. Okay, we're not going to be doing 2 videos anymore. And that was the only node that needed GAC as well. The rest of them are all self-contained. You'll be glad to know. So if you never used the style transfer node, you don't even need to install that. But it is a useful tool and I use it in other things which we're going to look at tonight. So, okay. So now we're going to look at size range. Now, the thing about size range is it comes with 2 modes, basically. True and false, all right? Now, I don't want to do the whole thing. I just want to do like the last 2 seconds so that you can see what it's doing. So I'm going to take reverse sort off. So what this is going to do is it's going to reorder the frames depending on the size in bytes. So it's not a pixel sorting thing, even though it kind of is. It's not what people associate with pixel sorting. It's just reordering the frames, okay? and it gives this glitched out effect. You see here? That's what it's for. It kind of makes it look like a video game that's broken, right? Like a broken video game. That's the look I'm going for. But if I put this to false and do the last second only, yeah, you'll see that it kind of makes it look even more like some kind of virtual reality glitch. Okay. That's one way to make a video loop, huh? Wait for it. So it looks like a broken animation loop is what I'm going for, right? And the idea is that this is like a processing tool. So what I would do is I would chain this with a another Datamoshing node, right? That was the idea. So what I could do is I could basically mess around with the frame sequence itself so that when I come to do the glitch, it's got some crazy motion which we've actually created that wasn't even there. So that's the intention for the size range, okay? So that is another one done. So there's nothing really else to show here, but there it is. So if I now go DJZD, we're going to go to V6 pixel sorting now. And in fact, why don't I just show you... No. Getting ahead of myself. Let's just do the plan. Do the plan. So we're going to minimize that and shut it down. We don't actually need this to be connected anymore. I don't want to be giving Comfy a headache. Take that off. So there we go. Size range. Right. Now I find that this works best around 32 to 64. It's up to you how much Datamoshing you actually want. But what it's going to do is funny, the author of this method was like, hey, guess what? I've managed to get it running in 100 seconds. That's fast. And to be fair, the way that he did it, it is actually really clever. But here's the thing. That was 4 years ago, right? So now we're doing it 88 seconds, right? Not 100, but we're also doing 96 frames. Okay. Now I admit he was probably talking about a really big image, like maybe a 4K image. And we're only doing like 1024 by 576 or something. So it's nowhere near what I would call a big image, right? But still, I think it's impressive that with CUDA, we can process 96 images in less time than it took to process one image, even if that image was a higher resolution, okay? But there you go, that's 4 years of progress. We're nearly there. Like I said, this does take a while. This one's like over a minute to do it. But like I said, it's 4 seconds of video, so. Here we go. Right, so there it is. And I like this one because it's got a really tight edge detection. You see how that glitch works? And this is probably quite a famous effect. You've probably seen this in TV shows. I know there are video game shaders that do this as well, which is a little bit different, but it's the same idea. It kind of makes it look like a glitched out holo reel, you know, like, oh, we found these in the Jedi records or something. I don't know. So anyway, increasing that threshold is going to make it more like a much stronger effect. But I do like this. It looks like a degraded archive footage. You know what I mean? Which is what I'm going for. That's what I'm looking for. But again, V7 is going to be... this is like I said, I've included in here like each one of these. If you go to DJZ nodes examples in my DJZ workflows pack on GitHub, you can go into the DJZ Datamosh folder, and you will see all of these have their own example workflow. All right, and every single one of them gives the URL to where I got the source code, which I then changed. All right. And that's something else. I think that's something else. I don't know why it's been renamed Pixel Sort. What the heck? Pixel sort manipulation. Why is it doing all this business? 1, 2, or 3? Update pit. What the hell? Something strange has happened here. It seems like it's merged some of my stuff. Okay, right, let's close that now because it's confusing. But yeah, basically, each one is different, and in the notes, if you look on the notes, there'll be a little thing here which tells you what it does, and there'll be a link to the GitHub where I got my inspiration, or should I say source code, to build these out. Because like I said, they are slightly different approaches to the same task, which is creating this pixel sorting function. Like I said, I think it's pretty cool. I don't know. But yeah, like I said, the last one is the fastest one, as is often the case. I call this one advanced, mostly because... Let's just get this out of the way. There we go. The album for the track that's playing just came out. No, it's not. It's coming out on the 31st. Yeah, not yet. Not yet. The track that's playing right now is from the album Book. It is going to come out before the end of the year. Okay, so DJZ Pixel Sort V7 Advanced. This comes with a whole bunch of different modes, so we're going to take a quick look at this. We have a seed, so we can have it be deterministic. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go with luminance first. Now, luminance is a cool one because, see this bright flame, this source here? You're going to see we've obviously got it going upwards here, minus 90, but check that out. So where the fire is, because this is the bright, it's going to glitch out for the luminance. So anything that's lit up is going to glitch out, and in the direction that we want it to glitch out. So as you can see here, we've got it on minus 90. I could change this to 0, go again, and again, this is really fast. It's like, what, 3 seconds. Took 3 seconds. So as you can see, now it's glitching to the right, okay? But I prefer minus 90. I think minus 90 looks great because it's like the fire, it's like the heat is like glitching out the footage somehow. I kind of like that. There it is. And obviously, if you have values close to 0, so if we go to 0.1, it should make it stronger. And then values close to 1 will make it weaker. So, any minute now. There we go. So, stronger, close to 0. And look at this. This looks like some kind of crazy video game introduction where it's all glitched out. Like you're looking at a dream, or you're looking at a broken record kind of thing. And like I said, when you have this kind of effect, right? It doesn't matter. The numbers of fingers doesn't matter. The facial expressions don't matter. He could have 6 eyes and it doesn't matter. Okay? So that it means that the generative video for this style is perfect, actually. You don't need to make it better. It's fine exactly how it is. So if I go to 0.9, which is obviously the other end of the scale, yeah? And we're still on luminance right now, okay? Doing that for a reason. So go on to luminance, and as you can see now, it's pretty much untouched. It's only hit the biggest, the main area of luminance. All right. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap over to hue mode, which is self-explanatory, I hope. And again, this is very light, but as you can see, it's glitched out in a different way. Kind of looks like somebody put a magnet to a VHS tape. I think 0.5 is the sweet spot, and it is meant to be. I did a bit of work on the threshold for this node. So, but again, you put it onto the other end of the scale, it just gets a bit sort of more pixelated. And you can see that the background is also being affected and stuff. But interestingly, look at the ground. The ground is untouched, which again, I really love this effect. So if I now go back to 0.5, so I can give you an idea of what you would expect on the default values, right? Full dive media, I really like the glitch effect. I'm glad you do. Like I said, normally you'd have to pay for this sort of thing. So there we have it at 0.5 on hue. Let's go to saturation and check that one out. And remember, we're just doing the entire video. No masking, no batch thieving. Yeah? There you go. So that would be hue. And again, look at the edge detection. So this looks like they're evaporating out of the ground or something. I think it's so cool. I just think it's so cool. So if I say I wanted to go to 0.75. Oh, wait, no, we've still got one more. I'm getting ahead of myself again. So now we're going to do Laplacian. Now, I'm not 100% sure what that even means. So let's say, what is Laplacian? I'm sure he can explain it better than I can. What is Laplacian? It's a differential operator that's fundamental in many ways, many areas of mathematics, physics, and engineering. Let's explain it step by step. What? I'm not even going to try reading that out. What? Laplacian operator is the sum of all unmixed second partial derivatives of a function. In 3 dimensions for a function xyz, it's written as, well, f. Okay, physics. It appears in many fundamental equations, including heat equation, wave equation, Schrödinger equation. What the hell? Here we go. Image processing. It's used for edge detection and image sharpening. Okay. It measures how many pixels value differs from its neighbors. So now you can see why it's used. This is what we're using it for. My God, man. Laplacian. It's Laplace's box. And there it is. Okay. I want to change this so that it can do diagonals. I think the ability to do diagonals would be cool. But I'm not going to do it right now. Okay. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it back to luminance. And I'm going to say false. And I'm going to dial it down a bit. Sorry. When I say false, I mean true. Multipass. So here it is. This is going to take a bit longer because it's going to run all 4 modes at once. Okay. So now you can see the results of using all the different effects at once. And like I said, it might even be that there's a V8 one day which gives you the ability to choose which ones get used in multipass and give us more directions for rotation. But for now, this is what it is. You know what I mean? I'm going to go up to threshold 0.8 and see what happens. See if we can make it a little bit somewhere in between here and there, you know? But again, look at the floor. Floor completely untouched. Interesting. So it seems like some of the different effects are benefiting from the other effects. So even if you turn it down, it's still quite heavy. You can almost see fingers now. It's like apparitions of some kind. But anyway. Alright. So that's pretty much all of the glitch stuff I've got for you. The only thing I wanted to say was that all of these nodes were designed with the intention of you being able to do that, even though I did the thief last. Basically, the thief, batch thief, on one side, and then batch range swap on the other side. Okay? So the idea being that we can literally say, well, what if I don't want to do the whole video like that? What if I want to do a piece of the video like that? And then target sequence and swap frames. So this is the simplest way that it works. I hope that makes sense. Now obviously this is only going to do the first frame, right? So I'm going to change that now. But if I was to say 73 to 96, it's only going to do the last second of the video, right? 73 to 96. Okay. And the funny thing is, there's lots of creative ways you can use batch thief and range swap. So, you know, what if I was to make another batch range swap and just copy the exact same frames into a different location? Okay. So like, you know, because what we're doing is we're manipulating the sequence of images in a batch to make a new sequence of images. So, like I said, I think it's quite a useful tool. I couldn't find any. I mean, look, there might be nodes that already do this, but I couldn't find them. You know, so I just thought, I'll just make them. They were based off of my batch offset node, which is a really simple wheel. So, you know, say you want the first frame. Sorry, this makes the last frame the first frame. Well, no, it doesn't. It makes the first frame the last frame. And you know, so it's like you're rotating the sequence around itself like a wheel. Okay, and I don't know how long the offset is, but I hope that makes sense. And like, there's loads of different uses for this. But yeah, I mean, hell, I was using it in an example for some of these nodes, in fact, where you don't bother changing the range swap. You just change the offset for the whole thing, and then it effectively moves the start and end frames. But anyway, there's the result for this one. As you can see, it's only glitching out that last second. And so it's possible to build out a workflow which is targeting specific ranges of frames, doing something with them, in this case my pixel sort v7, and then putting it back together again at the end. Okay, but as I said, you know, ways you could use it, just sort of, you know, there's all kinds of ways you could use it. I don't want to go too nuts. So that is the main demo of the day. Like I said, I'm glad that we got it all up. So if you want to take a look at these yourself, you can grab my DJZ nodes. You will find it in the manager. If you go to custom nodes manager and type in DJZ, you will find it. Okay. So simple, easy, nice and easy to install. It doesn't actually require, it doesn't really have any dependencies, but that one v4 node does, you know, that one v4 node, that is for the motion, this one, the style transfer, where it's doing vectors, that actually does require the installation of FFGlitch, because it uses FFGAC to do the extraction. Now, it's time to show you that. That's the next thing I want to show you guys. So we're going to exit ComfyUI for a second, so I can show you the next thing, which is tangentially related, mostly because it uses the motion extraction feature. Okay, so we're going to go over there now. So here we have this one. I'm going to go down to my tools. There it is. And then Shuffle Video Studio, and we can close that. And basically, if you were to git clone this project, you have to do install svs CUDA, and that's going to install everything that's required that you need. After that, you just do run web UI, and then hopefully that will give us a 127 address. It's probably not there yet, but it will be. Here we are. And then I'm going to show you the latest update, which uses the motion tracking. Because like I said, I got, you know, I made a bunch of different shuffle modes, and my intention was always to add more shuffle modes, more shuffle modes. But this is its own standalone web UI, so it's taking a while. Don't know why. It is taking a while to warm up. Let's get this guy out of the way now. We've looked at all of these. So again, this is the luminance from V7, as you can see, and then there's the hue, and then here is the saturation, and then here is the Laplacian, and then multipass. And there's all of the different workflows. And then here was my batch thief and range swap demo. So as you can see, it's doing different stuff. I've just taken the middle 2 seconds for that one. We've already looked at that. So let's get on to the next thing, which is right here. So here we have Video Shuffle Studio. So just to give a quick overlay, there are sort of explanations going on here, right? If you don't have CUDA, it just takes a bit longer to do the splitting, okay? It's not going to not work if you don't have it. But if you do have a GeForce, whatever, it'll show up here, so you know it's working. So standard split just does seconds, because you might not be working with audio, you might just want to split by seconds, okay? So what we're going to do is we're going to drag a video in here, and then select the number of seconds we want it to be split by, and hit split, and then it will go ahead and do that. For the beat split tab, it's going to dynamically change the length of the segment according to the BPM which it detects in your audio. So you put your video in, you put your audio in, and you choose how many bars you want per clip, so per segment, okay? And obviously it gives a brief explanation of that there for you. So obviously if it's fast music, you might consider using 2 bars. If it's slow music, you might only use 1 bar, but it's totally a creative choice up to you. So it's then going to give you an output folder, and the output folder is used in the remaining tabs, all right? So, you know, if you can't find it, it's actually pretty simple. If I go to Shuffle, and then I go to here, you can see we've got all kinds of different folders that I've made. But essentially what you've got is you've got output and beat output. So if I go to output, it's going to show beat, split, input video, shuffled. There's all kinds of different, you know, because obviously it's like the clips are going to be in there basically. All right. Beat output is for finished videos. All right. Okay. So like I said, once you do your split, it'll give you an address. Same with beat split, it'll give you an address to tell you where the clips have been put. And then you get to the shuffle tab. We're going to look at the shuffle tab last because that's where most of the stuff I want to show tonight is. For the join tab, this was meant to go with standard split, but there's nothing wrong with using it with the beat split because all it is you just don't have the audio in the video yet, okay? So it's going to take a selection of clips, and it's, you know, you put the folder containing the clips there and hit join, and it's just going to put those clips together. Very simple, okay? With beat join, it's going to ask you for the audio file so that it, you know, gives you a video with the music. So obviously if you did beat split, you know what song you used, and so you put the same song here with the folder for the shuffled beat split. You do beat split, then shuffle them, and then beat join. Okay, very simple. Drag the audio file, path to the clips, join, and then it finishes by giving you the path to the video. Right? Super easy. So now we get to look at the actual shuffle. Now I did briefly go over this at the beginning of the stream, but probably a lot of you weren't even here then. So before I go on, please like the stream. We don't exist if people don't like the stream. That's just the way YouTube works. But yeah, there it is. Thank you all for coming along and hanging out. So here it is, shuffle mode, right? So I put my input folder in. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take slapping tunes. And this is an interesting one because they're all on either a desert world. It's all either a desert world or like an acid world. So it's all yellow and yellow. In fact, this is probably a bad example. And there's 970 clips. Yeah, we're not doing that one. It'll take forever. Let's go with H divers. So there's only 102 clips there. Yeah, this one will work fine. I've already done this as well, so this is a good example. So if I go H divers, right? And you can see there's a red planet, green planet, blue planet, no yellow planet though. So we put the folder to the clips there. So we've already beat split or standard split. And now we go to the shuffle tab and we give it our folder, right? We can obviously create our own folder and use that if we want. So if we go to simple, what does simple do? Simple is basic random ordering, fast and for quick testing. So what does it actually do though? Well, what it does is really simple. it renames all of your clips with a random hex code, and then it orders them alphabetically, which gives you a random sort with virtually no overhead. Okay, so it's very fast. So if I do that now, 100 video clips shuffled. Here it goes. It's nearly done, finished. Yeah, and as you can see, when it's done, it gives you the path to the shuffled clips. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is show you size reward. So what does size reward do? Keeps the larger files, which are usually higher quality because of MPEG compression. More keyframes, more movement on the screen, larger segment. Yeah, there's obviously an adjustable percentage. So what I could say is, say I have an hour of footage and I only want 5 minutes. Well, let's go for like 10%. Yeah, like that. I want 10%. Go. Off it goes. It's going to give me the top 10% of those clips. 10% reward, okay? So that means that from all of those clips here, it's only going to save, like, for example, I could show you right manually like now. If I go date, not date. If I go sort by size, has it actually done it? I don't think it's doing it. Okay, it's just taking its sweet time. Windows is the best. Okay, so what we're going to do is take a look. So the top 10%, say there's 100 clips there, that means it's going to be the top 10 or 11. So that means it's probably only going to be these clips. And then they get given a hex and they get alphabetically sorted. So they still get shuffled, but we only take the top 10%. So usually, it doesn't always work, because bright footage is actually higher size than dark footage, which is another thing. So it's not 100% bulletproof, okay? But generally speaking, you will get interesting clips from using the higher file sizes. Obviously, if someone was shaking the hell out of the camera, you know, there's going to be a lot of keyframes, and that's going to be a larger clip. So it doesn't always work, but like I said, we were looking at automated editing of montages. So this is just one way of doing it, okay? Next up is color. Now, you have similarity mode, and then you have transition mode, rainbow, sunset, and ocean. And I actually have shown this off already. So if I go back and into my output folder, here we go. So let's just do it by date. There we go. So similarity, right? So this is the same clips that we were just looking at. It's tried to do similarity. So it's trying to put the same colors together. It's not foolproof, as you can see. Every now and then it's like making strange decisions, but this is how that came out. Similarity, right? If I go to rainbow, it's going to try and sort them red, green, blue. If I go to sunset, it's red, green, blue again. I mean, technically there's no other colors there, so and then ocean is the opposite, so it's going to go blue, green, red, right? Okay. Now, what I would probably do is I would use a combination. So if I did color sorting with ocean mode, I would probably then do a size reward on the resulting file, so that you can still do size reward, but you can also catch the other end of the color palette, because that's what this one's using, is color palette, right? Okay, so this is like a color flow type deal. That's the idea. But this is the big one, which I brought out today, which is motion analysis. Now, motion analysis, I'm going to start it right now, so it's actually already running. Should we do it on precise mode? Yeah, why not? I don't think I even tested precise mode. So as you can see here, it's running through everything. Okay, we completed this last night on the stream in the first hour, but the actual web UI had a load of problems, which it took me about an hour today to fix. So probably less, actually. It probably only took half an hour thinking about it. But the point is, all of this was made with Claude. Okay, so if I just take a quick look, see, like I said, I have no secrets. Where are we? custom node, frame extract, tons to gallons, shuffle video, web UI error. Here we go. So Shuffle Video Studio has its own project in Claude, and I have all my source code added to the project. Okay, so that means that Claude is aware of and understands what he's doing. And I've given him this system prompt. I am working with .py, Python code, and .bat, Windows batch files in this project. I will always require the full script to be shown in responses to prevent any copy and paste errors. I will provide all code when requested to show the source of the project, allowing you to know exactly what is running. Please aid me with improvements and modifications I need to make to add and enhance the features of this AI video editing tool, right? Simple stuff. And what I've effectively done, if I go back to the last chat, we had problems, okay? We had problems. So I said, when I start the web UI, I get this error. And as you can see, it had an error, right? Whoop, from there. So it had an error in the web UI main, okay? No attribute ID. And it was like, oh yeah, I know how to fix that. Here's the code, all right? So we copy it in. And then I get a different error. So then it goes, oh yeah, I know how to fix that. Here, let me just change the, okay? And then I get a different error. And it's like, oh yeah, sound, we'll just change both of these. So it did that. And then at the end of it, it works. And I tested everything, and everything passed. Yeah. So sometimes you just got to have a little faith that it is actually going to get somewhere. I have had it before where you just go down a rabbit's hole into nothing land. But if you've got some sort of basic programming concepts under your belt, you should be able to recognize that and say, hang on a minute, that doesn't work. And he'll literally turn around and say, oh yeah, you caught me. I don't really know what I'm doing. So sometimes it will gaslight you, and it will take you down a rabbit hole into a new dimension where code doesn't work anymore. That does happen. But generally speaking, on the whole, as long as you stay within your comfort zone, and maybe just a little bit outside of it, you should be fine. But yeah, in the end, it works. And look, I'm going to be real, okay? I've been writing code myself for a long time, and it's time consuming, okay? And you know, a lot of people say, oh, you trust an AI to write code? I can read the code. It's not doing anything crazy that I don't want it to do, okay? And if I'm being completely honest, I don't know most of the functions which it's using. So it's doing things in a way that is more proficient than I am. So as long as I don't ask, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. I'm not going to go on about it, okay? Because I think that the benefits of coding with AI outweigh the dangers. You've just got to not be working on nuclear launch codes. I think that's fair, right? Isn't that fair? Just don't be working on critical infrastructure. I'm just making a video editing tool. It's not going to be the end of the world if something breaks, okay? So anyway, I still think we need humans. I'm all about keeping humans in the loop. But I think that if you don't do this, then someone doing this will take your lunch. Simple, right? Full Dive Media says, in AI we trust. Sometimes, LOL. I agree. So anyway, like I said, full transparency, that's what we've done. I fixed the bugs with AI. That's what happens. So if I get a bug report, I'm going to feed the bug report into this project, and he will help me to fix it, and then I will make the changes that he recommends in the, in the VS Code. Because the thing is, who wants to type all that out? I don't want to type all that out. I mean, it just spat all this out. And to be honest, a lot of it is just, it's going to be this, right? So it's not like if you had a degree in coding, you're going to write it different. Because ultimately, you've got a function, the function runs, it produces stuff. I don't know. I think somebody said to me, if it works, who cares? And I know some people are like, no, the code has to be clean. I'm not like, I can live with a messy room. I'm not too bothered about it. I know how to clean up. you know, it's fine. I'm not going to like, I'm not going to get triggered because, and to be honest, this is pretty good. I mean, look, we've got comments, we've got all these explanation things here that come up in the UI. Yeah, so I don't know. I think it's fine. But anyway, I don't want to go on. So let's get back to what we were doing. So as you can see here, what we should have is we should have a report now. So if we look at this, this is really cool. So what I've got is a transition score of 0.5. This is how precise it's going to make the decisions. And then look ahead is how many frames it's going to look ahead when it's making matches. So again, as I was saying, this is natural eye. So the idea is that it's going to try and put clips together which make your eye follow around the screen, okay? So if I see here, 1 west to west, southwest to west, west to west. So this is the direction that it detected. And so that's the motion that's been detected, okay, for each of these 100 clips, all right? Now, if I go into the output folder, it's actually going to show you how it's come to this decision. So I believe it's in here. Yeah. So here we have it, and this is the sequence that it's ended up with. So if I take a look at the motion manifest, you can actually see, oh yeah, these are all of the different detection, the confidence, the intensity, and it's going to show you how it came to all those decisions and what decision it made with pairing. So here we have clip 12. It's like, does it pair with 99? No. Does it pair with 100? No. Does it pair with 101? And it's going to keep going, and I think it must have been like yes at that point, actually. Partial direction match. Or maybe it went with this one. I'm not entirely sure which one it goes with. All I know is that it gives you a log which you can analyze. There's also a transition report, which is a little bit easier to read. So from clip 51 to clip 70, perfect direction match, intensity match. 70 to 65, perfect direction match. Okay, so it's trying to do what I told it, and I basically explained what I wanted it to do verbally. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, I'd like it if we could sort the clips by the eye, you know, where the eye, which quadrant of the screen that the eye is looking at, and we should do it with cardinal directions in 2D. You know, I basically explained everything like that, and then it's got ahead and just went, here you go. So this is one of the reasons why I think it's really cool to work with a coding assistant. If I was to now open this up and just take the sequence here, maybe we can see it working. I don't know. Okay, so it should be less jerky in terms of where you're looking on the screen. It should be. It's kind of difficult because you're always in the middle of the screen in this game. So we were looking to the right then, and then it sort of went to the left. It doesn't help when there's a cut in the middle of the clip. So we're not moving here. Not moving. Not moving. Not moving again. So it matched static with static. Whoa, I'm going left. Should be going right now. Yep, it moved to the right. I don't know, it's kind of hard. I should probably get better footage which can show this off properly. Because like I said, you don't really... Did he get up? Yeah, he got up there. So that's going up. That one last one went down. This one is like moving forward. And then, yeah. Anyway, I don't want to go on because, like I said, it's kind of difficult to spot, but it will be more natural to watch than just randomly chopping things around, okay? That's the alternative, okay? And again, you could run the motion sequence on a size penalty. So if you had like thousands of clips, you do size reward, and then the folder that gives you, you could put into the motion. So, you know, you can stack up the shuffles. You don't have to just use one of these. It takes any input folder, right? So if I did size reward on this, okay, so say I do size reward 20, like that. It's going to give me a folder path All right. And then I can take that folder path, put it in there, and then use motion, right? And let's do fast this time. And there's not going to be many clips, so it shouldn't take long. The only weakness of me doing this is that it's designed with a sort of 3 minutes of footage in mind. So obviously large segments or a low clip count, it's going to have trouble making things go together, because obviously there's less options for it to try and chain all the clips. And sometimes if there's nothing to chain, it's just going to be like, oh well, there's only one clip left, so that's last. You know what I mean? So there it is. So there were 190, look at that. Out of 20 clips, it analysed 190 transitions. Can you imagine trying to edit this by hand, which was what you would have to do? You would have had to have done it manually. 190 potential transitions out of just 20 clips. Because it's literally analysing, like, you know, it's analysing every clip as a candidate for the next segment in the sequence. I don't think I'm even that thorough when I do it myself. You see what I mean? Anyway, it's pretty impressive, that's all. Like I said. And what I was trying to do is I was trying to make like an instant shorts montage type tool, which is exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. So now, of course, if I was to shuffle this output here and then just go to join, so no music, because I don't even remember which music it was cut to. Okay, so it's going to load the clips and then it's going to start cooking the video. The video cooking part takes a little bit longer. Most of this is done with CPU, by the way. And again, if you want to use the shuffle motion thing, you've got to have Glitch, the Glitch Artists Collective version of FFmpeg. So that's the FFGlitch, which I showed you how to install. That's kind of why we're doing this back to back, because again, you know, yeah, if you want to use the motion, it does require that FFGAC is available on your command line. Because it's, like I said, that's how I'm doing the motion analysis. Because when I was learning to make all of these Datamoshing nodes, I realized that one of the things that we did with the style transfer was extract the motion vectors for each clip as a JSON. And so then I was like, well, hang on a minute, I could use this as a sorting algorithm. So here we are. So we've used a Datamosh glitch function to do motion analysis, right? So we're still not using computer vision for anything that we're doing here. Okay. So we get back to join, and it looks like it's finished. So we've got joined video 803. Let's take a look and see what it did. Oh, it's not beat output, it's just output. Output. 803. So this is the video that it just put together, using a reward penalty to cut the length down, and then using the eye motion, or whatever, human eye motion follow. It's only a minute long. We'll let it play out. And while it's doing that, I'm going to turn my heater back on. Seems like it cuts itself out. Probably power saving, I bet. There we go, we're back online. Oh dear. Here's Helldive, that's ended. Alright, anyway, let's stop that now. Alright, cool. So, that was one of the big things, was opening up this. So that is done. You can shut this now. Yeah, shut that. Okay. And now what I want to do is I want to take another look. We're going to dive back into Comfy. What's this? Back. There we go. We're back. Oh, nuts. There we go. Right. Okay, we're back. So, what's next? Well, probably generate a video into one of these workflows. That's what I want to do. Probably into this one. Okay. So what we're going to need is we're going to need a generation thing. Let's do HunYuan, because then we can check out if the GGUF is actually installed. So let me just see. GGUF. It's probably GGML, isn't it? GGUF. It's not GGML then, is it? Okay. We'll do GGUF. Or GGUF. However you want to call it. So we've installed that. And then we want to get the HunYuan. Now, do I even have the HunYuan wrapper? I bet I don't. So let's go to my workflows, go back, Hoda HunYuan, and I will grab my old text to video, not the native one, because I don't have that version of Comfy installed. So we're just going to go straight back to the HunYuan. Mr. Super Fake Name, this stream has 117 Hertz like feedback on your mic. Interesting. Well, I mean, it's a new microphone. I'm listening to audio through it on headphones. You're not the first person to mention it, though. I mean, it's a USB microphone, so there's no like loose connection or anything like that. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not doing it. It's not me. 117 Hertz like feedback. Well, I'd love to know what causes that. See, the thing is, I used to have a whole bunch of post-processing filters on the microphone, and everyone complained about it, so I turned them off. Yeah, I know. I turned off the EQs. I turned them off because people said it sounds like crap. So, do you know what I mean? It's sort of like, you can't win with audio, really, you know? That's my opinion anyway. I mean, I had the same microphone for 10 years and nobody batted an eyelid, but the second I buy a new microphone, everyone suddenly notices and was like telling me this, that and the other about the mic, you know? Oh. I meant I can just filter it out. Well, I can't filter out what I can't hear. That's what I mean. You know what I mean? I can't hear what it is. Shall I play back my stream right now and just see if I can hear it? Why not? So let's see. I am going to mute myself. Of course, I have to actually say something. I can't hear it on my system. Maybe I need to get headphones. Yeah. I mean, it's probably the microphone. You know what I mean? It's probably the microphone. But all I'm saying is that it can't be feedback. If anything, it's a bad microphone. You know what I mean? Because there's no speakers playing in here. It's just me talking in a room. You know what I mean? There's no, you know, the audio is coming through headphones that I have on my head. So I can't really make it any better without spending, I don't know, $300 or more on a microphone, which I haven't done, you know? So it's like, maybe it's a money problem. I don't know. And like I said, I've only just started doing the live streams proper. So, you know, yeah, we've spent enough money on that for now. Maybe in the future we can get another microphone, which is even more expensive. But like I said, I've had people who have bought expensive microphones and then they have the same issues. So, you know, I don't know. As soon as you muted yourself, it stopped. Yeah, I don't doubt it, but here's the thing. If I mute myself, there's no point to having the live stream. So it's kind of like, you can either, you know, I don't know what to tell you there. Okay. Like I said, maybe we can put a sweet EQ on the microphone, right? At this end. But then I bet it'll just, someone will complain, I can hear compression noises. You know? Let's see, where is it? No, it's just messing around. It's just messing around with stuff. That's all it is. Because the thing about OBS is, the microphone's over here. So if I was to like, no, that's not it. See, now I'm messing around with crap I don't need to be messing around with. What's this? Nothing. You can't click on that, huh? Click on this. Filters, yeah? You could go with an equalizer. I don't even know. See, I'd need to be able to hear myself to even have a chance. It's just too much messing around with right now, man. It's too much messing around. I'm just gonna... Maybe you can use the Force and talk with telepathy. Do you know what? That would actually be amazing, Full Dive. Maybe I'll do that. But for now, I'm going to get on with what I was doing. Okay. Maybe I'm just being too loud today. It might just be that. It might be that I'm just being too loud. I had a horrible cough recently. So I was like talking at night. I'm barely talking. Right? Okay. So where are we going to go with this? It's like derailing me thinking about audio issues. I can't even think about audio issues right now. I'll just like completely lose the plot and waste time. Yeah, that's right. We've just downloaded a workflow. The workflow's here. So I'm going to throw the workflow in here and find out what's missing. Everything. Everything is missing. Okay, so now we're going to do missing nodes. The main man, Kijai, he's all you need. Okay. There it is. Maybe it's the lighting in here. It could be the lighting. I got strip lighting in here. Pirate GFX says, feel the chat, be the chat. So here we are installing a bunch of stuff that we apparently didn't have, or rather different versions of stuff we already had, I guess. I'm a little bit concerned that it's going to bring in some cached thing which broke my install last time. Like every time I install a custom node, there's always the chance that it's going to break everything. I'm not exactly a huge fan of this. I think it's time for another flapjack. My God. Look at it. Taking forever to install the transformers. Oh. Flapjacks are the best. Yeah, I used to have like a noise gate and an EQ and all that good stuff. You know? I don't know what happened. Apparently when I changed mics over, it was all sounding like crap. And I think that the new mic I've got has a whole bunch of built-in stuff. So I think it was like... In fact, let me just check. Blue? Is that what it was? Or did it show up in Logitech for some reason? Yeah, it's a bit bizarre that. I was like, why does it show up in Logitech? It's not a Logitech mic. No. That's weird. Where is it then? No, I don't want to log in. Bloody everything is trying to make you log in these days. Alright, refresh. So where the heck? Oh, it's not plugged in, of course. I've plugged it into a different computer. What am I mixing with? I don't know what you mean. I'm not mixing. Whiskey? What do you mean? Okay. So, where's the workflow? There it is. Right. So let's see how we go on. So the only thing is, how are you supposed to load a GGUF? You can't. You can't load a GGUF. This is the thing about GGUFs. You know what I mean? Like, how are you going to load the GGUF model? I mean, yeah, where is it? Yuan, there it is. GGUF. It doesn't even show up. But that's weird though, because this one does show up. Could it be that it's just in the wrong folder? But even so, GGUF is not, QA is not FPA. I don't see, well, you could say disabled. Okay, so it's probably a different workflow. Offload device, main device. I say main device. Auto CPU offload. False. Interesting. Look, quantization. Quantization is FP8. I'm doing a whole bunch of stuff that didn't need to be done before. Oh yeah, and also this took over. I never had Universal, what was it, and for some reason it installed Universal Styler when this isn't what I was using. I don't know why it did that. I think it must be that it has the same name. But But yeah, Mr. Super Fake Name, you're asking me what I mix with. I don't know what you mean. If you think I've got like twisty knobs on the desktop, I don't do that stuff. Try the UNet Jujuf loader. Yeah, see, that's the problem. The UNet Jujuf loader won't give me a model output to go into my model Hunyuan sampler, see? Because I'm using Kijai's wrapper because I don't have the latest version of Comfy, which has the native Hunyuan video support. I've gone back 3 weeks, so I don't have to wait an hour for models to load. You know? Remember how I was having that problem where models would take like half an hour to an hour to load? Yeah, I know, Pirate. I know it's to be used with native, but here's the thing. The native built-in ComfyUI version is broken for me. This is why I ditched it. You know, I had to go back 3 weeks. That is from the Hugging Face page. I think there must be a big delay, because I feel like I already answered that. I know that the Hunyuan Giguff is from Hugging Face, so right. UNet, right? Well, it's actually, yeah, of course, it's not even called it's not even called a UNet loader anymore, is it? So, no, wait, hang on. UNet loader Giguff, right? There we go. Right. It only has Flux Schnell Giguff. So where is my file at? Let's do first things first. Where's the checkpoint? So it's in checkpoints. Jujuf, checkpoint, in checkpoints. So if it's not supposed to be there, so if I go to load checkpoint, it doesn't pick up Jujuf anyway. So Flux Schnell Q2. So okay, so first problem is this needs to be somewhere else. So we'll control exit and we'll find the other one. You'd think it would have its own folder for Giguff models. But I guess, no, they don't go there. They must go in here. Yeah, there's that one. So it goes in diffusion models, right? And then if I hit R, but the problem again is that model with a purple is not the same as lowercase model with a green, okay? And as I said before, I don't have, where is it? I'll show you. Why not show you? And in fact, there might be a way to test this because it's just going to be annoying, that's all. So if I show you where I'm at, if I go to releases, yeah, I had this version and it was totally broken in every possible way you could think of. It was broken as hell, okay? So I don't know what it was, and I've got a fresh version of this installed and ready for testing as well, so maybe we could do that. But what I'm trying to say is that I had this running on an SSD and it was completely broken, right? And I had to go back to this version, 0.37, in order to fix the problem, right? And last time I updated to the latest version, it broke everything again. So I'm not 100% like confident that, because I don't know what actually broke it. All I know is that Comfy was broken, and the only way I could fix it was delete everything and start again with this version, which I knew was okay. And so now I've got this version working, I've been slowly copying all of my models back in again, and so far so good, everything still works, right? But obviously I'm always a little bit cagey about it, so what I've done is I've made a new version here. So do you know what? For the sake of argument, let's do it, let's find out. I've shown everything I wanted to show for the most part. There's a couple of things I want to cover beyond video generation. Because like I said, I've got where are we? What I've got is you might want to change the thing any minute now. There you go. So what I've got is, where is it? Oh yeah, I may as well get this. What are you doing? Come over here, you. Stop being ridiculous. Yeah, I know. See, I've got no custom nodes. I know. I don't even have the manager. All right. Oh my God, this thing again. Right. So what I do have, load checkpoint, K-sampler, clip text. No. Yeah. Go there, go there, go here. We go empty latent. We do 1024 by, yes, okay, and then 1024, go like that. And then we've got one checkpoint. That's the only thing it has, right? So I'm going to say unimpressed white cat. And then we'll do a VAE decode and we'll hook that up and do a preview image there. There. Okay. Okay, go. Let's see if it can load. I should really get my timer out. I'm hoping that it doesn't take forever. It probably took me 6 seconds to get the timer started, because the thing is, it takes me with the version which I showed you. So with this version, it takes me 10 seconds to load Flux, right? 10 seconds, right? Now we're loading an SDXL checkpoint here. Oh, I think it's working. But is it though? Loaded completely. There we go. So it took 40 seconds to load SDXL. It's longer, but it's not like, it's not the end of the world. It is definitely slower. Yes. Yes. Place model files. Pirate FX says place model files in ComfyUI models unit. Well, I think we already established that it's looking in a different location for them. The GGML models are actually being looked for in diffusion models, not UNet. But that's a Comfy problem, not a me problem. They changed the name of the folder. But using this version of Comfy, like I said, 0.37, there is no HunYuan support because it came in 0.8, right? Now what I've done is I've downloaded 3.10, okay? So what we're running on here is 3.10. You can tell because we've got the tabs up here, yeah? So what I'm proposing is to test this one now, okay? Which again, I'm not like super keen on because I've been through extremely cursed stuff lately, right? Extremely cursed. Like it took an hour to download, sorry, it took an hour to load Flux yesterday, and I was like, no. And then that's why we've just ripped it all apart and started again, yeah? But this doesn't even have the Comfy manager. Because the thing is, there's a certain amount of preparation that I do before a live stream, right? And that would be like having all of the models on here, okay? There's probably like 100, 200 gigabytes of stuff in this instance. Now, I could copy it. I could do cut and paste and transfer it across to there, yeah? So, like, for example, say I wanted to do the native HunYuan, right? I've got a workflow which is using native HunYuan, okay? So I got my native Comfy workflow here, right? So I could save this one, okay? But then you still need the models, right? So let's go in here and what I want to do is refresh this. Yeah, look, see? It doesn't even know what any of that stuff is now, yeah? So if I grab this one, it still doesn't know what Zenkai prompt is. It still doesn't know what VHS can buy, so it doesn't know what my nodes are, RG3 and VHS nodes, right? So even though it's native, it still can't do it. You've gotta love it, mate. You gotta love it. Right. So that means I'm gonna need ComfyUI, Comfy Manager. See how it's like? I hate these derailing side quests, man. It drives me nuts. Hang on. I'll do it though. I'll do it. It's just annoying. Right. So we're in 10, machines 10. Let's go into the thing here and then we're going to go open up a terminal and we're going to say git clone that. Okay, and then we're going to have to close this. Yep, because we don't have a restart command yet. And then we're going to have to go back and start it again. And then it's going to complain about dependencies for a while. There we go. And then as soon as we get in, we're going to have to do install missing stuff. To be honest, it should be pretty quick though. What's this? Ah, crap. Yeah. Fine. That's my bad. I'll take that one. So what did I forget to do? I forgot to add the path to the environment variables, our friends from earlier in the stream. That's topical, that is. So here we go. Environment variables, path, edit, new. There we go. Okay, and that is done and done and done. So now I can go back to where I was at and start it again. There we go. See, like I said, all these thousands of jobs, I usually do these off screen before the show, so you don't have to get bored by the logistics. But it's fine. It's fine. So, okay, now the next thing, of course, is we're going to need the Q8 GGUF. But like I say, we don't even have GGML or the GGUF on the, so it's going to take a little bit of restarting and installing of custom nodes for a bit, I think. But at least we've got the Comfy Manager now. So let's go to install missing nodes, and we're going to go 1, 2, 3, and then I go to all and say GGUF, get City 96's GGUF node, and now restart, and hopefully that isn't too much for it to handle. Okay, and then what do we do? See, there's so many moving parts. So this is where it's looking, because that's where it was looking for this model, if you remember. So if I go and I just cut that model, right? And then go to diffusion models and put it there. Okay, and then we do a refresh. Okay, and then we've got load diffusion model, right? What the heck? I can't click things? I guess there's only one diffusion model then, is there? There are no diffusion models. Huh. Unit loader GGUF. Yuan. There it is. So that's annoying, but we get rid of it. And put that into model sampling, and that should be all I need to do. So now we are checking out the GGUF implementation at Q8. I think everything else looks good. See, I swear there was some kind of new VAE Wasn't there a new VAE? I'm sort of squinting at it a little bit now, trying to remember what the hell, because the thing is, it's been so disruptive, this whole thing. I lost all my tabs as well, by the way, the other day when I was like, oh, those 200 tabs, it'll be fine, I can get them back. They're all gone. They're all gone. I've still got the ones that were saved in groups, but they're all gone, basically. So yeah, that was annoying. Probably that's going to bite me in the ass as well, because I know there was a whole bunch of stuff I was in the middle of doing that was important, and it was all in tab groups or on tabs, whatever. There's just too much stuff going on, man. Right. So if I go like that, that's always how it is, though. I'll probably miss something really important, and it'll bite me in the ass, like I say. If I remember right, 704 by 304. So this was as big as we could make the videos. So let's go with the chase and just make one. Oh, right, okay. So these don't actually exist. Oh, undefined. Of course, because they're in the other install. Sorry, guys, I get a little bit like professionally annoyed. So here we go. It's going to be models, clip. So which one does it want? It wants... Oh, it's gone now. That's annoying. That's annoying. Look at this one. Clip L and Llama 3. Well, I don't even have that on the right drive. That's going to take forever. Because I bet you anything, that's not even in a clip model, is it? Let's just find out before I start raging. Yeah, it's not. It's not even in there. So that means I need to copy that, which is tiny. Yeah, this could take a while. You see what I mean? This is why I prepare what I'm doing before I do it, not like halfway through my backswing like, oh, actually, I'll make ice cream. You know? No. I teach stuff up for a reason. So okay, that's there. So I expect it's going to be in LLM. Oh my god. Yeah, it is. I knew it. Oh man, are you kidding me? Oh bro, look at it. It's like 15 gigabytes. But wait a minute, but this should be downloading it from Hugging Face. So why is this not downloading it? Why isn't this downloading it from Hugging Face if it's missing? Crap. You see? Wait a minute, that doesn't make sense. Llama 3 FP8 scaled .safe tenses. Well, this isn't... This... Okay, backtrack. Maybe I got a different version and it's in text encoders. Text encoders. Hey, it is. I've got a different version of it in text encoders. All right, we'll copy that. Next thing it will be, where's the VAE, right? VAE, HunYuan VAE, copy that. It's only another 400 meg, no big deal. VAE. Hang on a minute, what's going on here? HunYuan VAE, yeah, we've got that, and that's going into VAE. Yeah. So text encoders. Do I even have a text encoder? I don't think. Oh wait, here it is. Text encoders. Right. So there they are, copying along. One's going into clip. Yeah, that's not where it goes. It doesn't go in there. Or does it? Clip L doesn't go in there either. So models. It's lovely when you got 3 Comfy installs to try and navigate. I love it. So text encoder 0. So yeah, so I put that in the wrong place as well. They're both in clip now, so I've just got to wait. I've just got to wait. How did that copy so quickly? I don't even know. Don't question it. Just don't question it. So they should both be in text encoders, bottom line. So they're in the wrong folder, but I got to wait. Oh, all the things that I want to do. Sitting here and watching this isn't one of them. Come on, 20 minutes, don't lie to me, hurry up. It's always such a liar. I'll wait for it to finish and then I'll move them to the correct location. Okay, so we've looked at those. We've looked at that. Talked about that. We've talked about the new nodes that came out today. Cool. V2 Arcane Jinx Hunyuan Video Lora is released. Yeah, you can train Hunyuan Video Lora now, so I wouldn't be surprised to see a lot of cool video Loras coming out. Hopefully they're not all perverted. It is my solemn wish that people focus on art, not boobies. But it happens, you know? People need something to look at, I guess. It's cool. If it wasn't too late, I'd be making coffee right now. Just to pass the time. Because like I said, I got Loras to check out, which I've already trained. I want to get using aesthetic, because I haven't even seen what my Loras look like with Flux Aesthetic 3.1. Shuttle looked pretty cool. I haven't had a chance to really use it much because it was, you know, we were waiting for so long for the models to load up. And I got a bunch of painting I got to get done as well. Ridiculous amount of painting. Let's see. Yeah, I couldn't even count. It's probably like hundreds of them. My God, man, it takes forever. You're just sitting there forever, just looking at this bar. Drives me nuts. It's all like knackered. You can't. What the heck? What is going on here? It's glitched out, hasn't it? These aren't even VAEs that are in the folder. What the hell? I swear that just overflowed. Like, why is it giving me the preview VAEs? None of these are useful. I don't even know where that came from. If I do load VAE, shouldn't it just be undefined? Nope, you've got a load of preview VAEs. Oh, disgusting. Okay, so it's finally finished copying, right? So we'll take both of these and put them into the text encoders folder where they want to be. Alright, and then we hit R. And now we've got the VAE there, and then we got clip L, and we got that one, and we should now have everything we need to run it. Oh, model. Okay. Hold on to your butts. Oh yeah, where's the stopwatch? Too late, it's already loaded. Clip missing? Why is it saying clip missing? Oh, that's wrong. Damn it. Too slow. GGML loader. Okay. Requested to load Hunyuan. I mean, it's hard to know when it actually starts. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. We're tiling all the way. I'm not sure if I really like this. This is the default. I haven't changed it. Running out of memory with a 256 tile size. That's insane. So, how fast is it? It takes about a minute. It takes about a minute to start generating, and then it will take about a minute to make one video, which is 2 seconds long. We might experiment with the tile size, make it smaller, see if we can get some more time out of it. It might work. It might work. Let's see if the VAE blows up then, shall we? I mean, to be honest, it shouldn't make any difference whether I'm using GJUF or not, because the quantization should be fine. I mean, I was using FP8 before. I think Q8 GGUF does tend to be better than FP8, but the proof's in the pudding, innit? I don't know. So why did it just unload and unload again? What the heck? What the heck is going on here, mate? What? Am I crazy, or is it doing insane stuff? Why are there soldiers on the whale underwater? And who's this guy? Let's try again. That wasn't insane. You know what I mean? This is what I'm talking about. This is why I want to glitch everything, dudes. Because, like, what the hell just happened? I don't even know what that is. Let's just output this. Oh, I can't, because I don't have any bloody... Right. See, it's annoying. Everything I try to do. Oh, you need another gigabyte model, mate. You need to download another custom nodes. No, I need 5 more custom nodes to be able to see what the prompt is. Ugh. Because like I said, this only has what I needed to run this, which is like combine my DJZ nodes, what else, GGUF, you know. $55 takes about a minute to do 2 seconds. And it's insane. And it's like changing scene 3 times. There's 4 scenes in one video, is it? Or no, 3 scenes. Okay, this is a little bit less insane. Looks like a dead whale. Electrolab. Well, I like this video. The penguins on whales and this guy, very nice. It looks like he's reeling in a dead whale. I mean, it is from the Captain Ahab prompts. It's from the Captain Ahab prompts, right? So we could change it to the white whale, maybe. Maybe we'll get more whales. the heck's that? Someone's messaging me and it's being loud. Stop being loud. Ah, the 3D printer is working. Cool. My brother is 3D printing things for me. I think he's actually finished printing everything. See, I needed some chocks to stop my wheels on my chair from moving around. And then I can actually sim drift again. Because to be honest, the wheels on my chair, whenever I try to do pedals, my chair's like moving all over the place. Which is quite funny. So I haven't been drifting for ages. Good times. Let's see what the next video looks like, shall we? They're only 2 seconds long now. Oh, it's going back in. Put me back in. What? Why is it going backwards? The white whale retreats into the ocean. That's quite funny. I will say that this quality on the Jujuf version is better than the FP8 version. There used to be more of this weird sort of mottling. You can almost see it like it's almost like a cardboard texture. That's gone, pretty much. You can almost see it where there was a bit of stuff there, but you had to zoom so far. It's like we might want to just play this in reverse and it'll look way better. Even though it's a bit weird because it's like he's come out of the ocean and then he's like hovered above it. Oh, it's so weird. It's almost like he's going backwards. You know? Have you ever seen a whale reverse? I don't know. Let's see if we can get something else. What about the Andromeda spaceship? Now remember, these captions are actually for an image model that I trained. So it probably doesn't know what the hell I'm talking about. But certainly this is running nicely, so... I mean, I'm tempted to actually move all of my stuff over to this install now, but I won't do it here tonight because that would just be tedious. It's just like, you know, because I probably spent half an hour transferring files on stream tonight, which isn't really what I'm here for. And I get annoyed as well, which is bad juju. What the hell do we want? We don't need web Ps. No web Ps allowed. But yeah, there was something I wanted to look at, which was the testing of the Loras that you train. So obviously I was taking you through this just earlier. And if you remember, last night on live stream, we trained 2 models. We've also got On Fire, so I may as well just briefly take a look at that. They all look like this, okay? So it's my fire, all right? But we did Space Ninjas, which is based on a game called Warframe. I wonder if it's actually going to load them up. There we go. It did a pretty good job. Did a pretty good job. Some of them actually do look like Warframe. That one does. Some more than others. Certainly when you get to the end, this one and this one, I think it's probably Epoch 9, even though these aren't the best. These aren't the best. I'd say it's probably Epoch 9. But that wasn't the point. The point was to combine it with Soup. If you look at what Soup does, Soup is pretty impressive, right? So what I want to do tonight is I want to blend those two with Shuttle 3.1 aesthetic. So we're getting there. But we just had to do a little detour. Just had to do a little detour and figure things out real quick. So what are we doing here? No, 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 yes. Oh, spaceship time. It's not bad. Do you know, it makes me want to do LTX versus Hun Yuan and see which one comes out on top. Because I do think that Hun Yuan does have a good look to it. but it's not. There are things it doesn't understand, is what I'm saying. Let's do another one. That actually is pretty good, considering, because I've trained what the ship looks like in the image model, but that's a Flux model. You can't load Flux Loras with HunYuan, right? I'd have to retrain the image into HunYuan. I suppose you could use video game footage, couldn't you? Never really thought about that. Building up a model data set from video game capture. Oh, Rooty Tooty Big Shooty Special Booty Marines. Hell yeah. I think he's got some swag for me. Gonna give him a Chad hammer. Rooty Booty, Rooty Tooty Big Shooty Special Booty Marines. Good times. Alright, come on. Come on. What are you doing? What the hell? Wait, is that... Wait a minute. Was this trained on the Transformers movie? This looks suspiciously like it was trained on the Transformers movie, dude. It's got the same Humvee, the same weird spaceship, and is this the guy with... Is this Megatron or the dude with the gun for a head that kills Optimus? I forget. Okay. I mean, yeah, this is good. I mean, it works. You know what I mean? I can't, what's it called? Criticize it. It works. So I tell you what I'll do is I will T2V Jujuf. I'll just do that and then I can add it to the pack because it's not really different. I guess this will be 3. Save that one there. It's the same workflow, do you know what I mean? It's just... Yeah. It's the same exact workflow, no changes really required. It's kind of weird to have shift so high though, don't you think? I've never seen shift 7 as default, but maybe you need that for the video element. I don't know. Alright, well, let's see. DJZ nodes. How about we go to DJZ workflows, we go into Hoda HunYuan, we go into native Comfy, and we add that file there. So now we have the Jujuf workflow included in the pack. There it is. Let's do one more. Let's do Bakemono and see how it's got any mention, if it's got knowledge of that. And then I'm going to go back to the other version of Comfy because it's already got loads of stuff pre-installed. I want to do stuff. I want to do stuff. It's got a funny texture. See what I mean? This funny texture. I don't know where that comes from. See, I've seen a whole bunch of new VAEs. Somebody trained the VAE. Where did I see that? Was it in here? Models, VAE, VAE. LTX VAE fine-tune all. So it was LTX 0.9. Right. Is that in this one? It is. Ooh. But wait a minute, what VAE was it using before? I don't see the old one. So what VAE was it using before? Maybe it was built in. Was it built in? Ah, sick. That's not bad. Save that. Right. Okay. let's kill this. Any minute now. See, what I might do is I might actually migrate to this version, so I've got the native support of all of the good stuff. It didn't look like it was taking forever to load models. I mean, like I said, I got to do more testing, because the last thing I want is what happened already, which was I migrated all of my stuff and then it was broken again. That was a nightmare. A nightmare I never want to live through again. Okay. So 10 is this version. Alright, so let's go back. Wait, because there you go, because that's the point, isn't it? See? I should have all the things I need though. Alright, well, what we'll do is we'll just close this for now because it's confusing. And let's run this one. And then what I want to do is I want to get, I've got 2 more things on my list of things I want to do tonight. Because it's like 45 gigabytes of Loras, you know, if I want to make something with that model I trained, you know. See, no native support. That's okay though. That's okay though. It's not the end of the world. Alright. So what I want to do is go into my Zoda pack and grab, see, 091 is the native. This is the native support version, right? I think. No, it's not. This is just 091 model. Okay. We'll go text the thing. Download that. So where's the native support then? Is it in that one? No, because that's STG. Get them both. So if I do that one, oof. Missing lots of things. Let's find out what we need. What? Huh? You what, mate? None of that is in the WasNode suite, by the way. What? Hey? Where's that meme of confused guy? Text, yeah, that text concatenate, that is definitely in WasNodes, but the rest is in LTX tricks or native support. All right, let's try the one before that. Okay, so I can delete this because I don't need this. But this is from LTX tricks. And that is from WasNodes and something else. Oh my goodness. Okay, but at least I'm getting the correct nodes now. See, it says try update. What the heck? And I know that it's not that. That's incorrect. Show text. Yeah, see? Incorrect. It's not this node. I'll disable that node, actually. It's kind of annoying. Gives a load of errors in the startup. I thought I'd do this first because... well, I just thought it would be fun. The idea is to test out the new VAE. So not the one that's here. But it seems like it's giving me grief. Right. Okay, everything's working now. That's nice. Alright, so we'll give it a test. Where's my stopwatch? I want to see how long it takes. It better not be slow again. Alright, one day I won't need the stopwatch anymore. So we're just going to click and run. Hopefully it actually works. And it actually does what it's supposed to do. I'll get the VAE ready. Load VAE, and we're going to go the 0.9 fine tune, which looked like fun. And that is the encoder and decoder, by the way. Because there were like 3 versions of it. You got a fine-tuned encoder, fine-tuned decoder, or both. This request to load Mochi text encoder model. What? I don't recall asking for that. Oh, there we go. 1 minute. Oh, damn. People are sending me things and it's like super loud. I don't know why, but suddenly Discord has decided to be loud. Okay. See, that's not bad. But now, let's try... It's going to be a different video. I should have done same seed, but I don't know if the encoder will, you know, if it's fine-tuned, it'll probably make comparisons difficult anyway. So let's try it and see what happens. Ooh, I don't know. I think that kind of does make an improvement. Alright, right, okay. So, I want more frames, please. Let's go with 90. I don't know, 96, and then it'll change it to 97. There you go. Why are you so loud, Discord? Shh. Notifications. Never. No, that's not actually the thing. How do you turn off the bleeding sound? Disable all notification sounds. Yes. I don't need them. Half the time it's like one of 200 channels that I'm not in, and they just did that everyone again. Okay, what do we got? That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Okay, so what happens when I start throwing random stuff in there? So, back in mono. Let's go. And still in under 20 seconds. Okay, let's go again. It did a thing, but I'm not really sure exactly what it was trying to do. Is that beef or brain tissue? I'm not really sure what I'm looking at. Could be both. Could be oil in water. Oh, now that's a bit freaky. Can you see the Walla Walla? It's like a bear. Alright. So back in mono. So what if... Car X Johnson. Let's see if it can figure that out. Now, if I remember rightly, there was actually another LTXV. Is it in there? Obviously, we had the 0.91, right? But there was another one. Is it in diffusion models? Not diffusers, load diffusion. Load diffusion. No, that's the one we were already looking at, I think. Although we went for the GIGUF. Maybe it was in UNet. No, it's not in there. Maybe I deleted it. I think I had like a BF16 version, but it was probably bigger anyway. But certainly the fine-tuned VAE actually does make a big difference. Oh my goodness me. That's pretty good. What am I looking at? It's like it's reversing. It's like, you know, it looks like the back of the car, but it's got the front of the car on the back of the car for some reason. Everything about the car shape tells me that this is the trunk. Like the wing mirrors are at the back. That's the big clue. Wait, what? Are we on same seed? I think I fixed the seed. Yeah, I fixed the seed. Because that's too slight. It's not going to make a big enough difference. It's on video variation mode. We've got like a slightly different badge. The reflections are a little bit cheap as well. You can kind of tell that they're just stickers. I love how this car is just looking. Ah, it's still going backwards. Come on, we need a new seed, guys. Come on, new seed. That's just a variation. It's still reversing. At least there's no tail lights, but then there's no headlights either, so... Aha! Whoa, I guess he's drifting? I'm not really sure. That's so scuffed. Nice big fat back wheel though. I like it. I like the styling on the rear arch. Very cool. Not so sure about the side skirt and the bumper though. That's going to get ripped off in no time. Oh, now we're getting something interesting. See? Yes, not too bad, not too bad. Quick, save it, quick. That's actually pretty good. Have I got it? Look, I'm always so critical, okay? That's actually pretty good. I've seen a lot worse, and I've seen many disasters. That's pretty good. The wheels are round. The front is the front, you know? It's a... Oh! See? That's why you shouldn't start telling it did a good job, because what the heck has happened here? It's like the front and the back of two different cars. But then again, in the original data set, the back end is dropped down and the front end is up because it's a competition drift car and they do that. They do that. Oh, drifting! Almost. Handbrake stop. Handbrake parking. It's not a BMW either. I'm not really sure what this is, but it seems to be trying to make a Nissan a little bit. And then it's making a Datsun at the front, which is a very strange combination, but it does work. But you can see that styling, the line down the middle with the roundage. It looks like a Nissan. A Nissan. Ooh. It's like a Japanese Volvo. That's actually the coolest one so far. It had the Carolina squat, says Pirate GFX. yeah, that was a truck thing for a while, wasn't it? There was a little amount of time where it was really cool to have like the back end of your truck scrape the ground, but jack up the front. There's a small window of coolness. See, this is like, it really has trouble deciding which end of the car is which. But other than that, it's doing a pretty good job. Are we using the same prompt every time? I just need to make sure. Yeah, we are. Let's change up the prompts. They should all be very similar, though, to be fair, on this particular exercise. And we are making 4-second clips every time, so I think 20 seconds is pretty good. It would have taken 2.5 minutes with HunYuan, and it would have just run out of memory. That's cool. It's kind of like there's a car inside the car, though. It's impressive that it's, you know, it's pretty coherent. See, that's what I'm looking for these days, is coherency. This is pretty good. It's pretty good. That new VAE is doing a lot of work here. It's doing a lot of work. 100%. I wonder what would happen if we tried to load. I think it fails. If we try to load the newer model, oof. Yeah. Cut and shut. Anybody? So let's try it, because I think that there's a bug with the version. This version is bugged when it comes to running 0.91. So let's see. It's trying. He's like, let me play. I want to come to the drift circuit with my Chinese home-built car. Right, let's see what happens. It might just crash. I can't remember. Let's see if it works. It might work. Ah! Okay. Nope. Yeah, so this particular version of Comfy was not able to run the newer version. But then again, it could be because we're trying to do SDG twice, because if I remember right, they actually put it into the model itself. And also the VAE is saying 0.9 fine tune. It might not work with 0.91, so fair is fair, right? Fair is fair. So let's change the subject here. So why don't we go with, let's try Death Dance, because that is actually a very old 1600s art style, and I doubt that it knows how to do it. Let's see what happens. It's kind of like etched plates is what they used to do. It might even be older than that, like 14th or 15th century. It's kind of hard. I went on this big thing. I was like, I'm gonna get artwork which is like hundreds of years old and train that. So I was like, surely you can't complain about me training on artwork that's been in the public domain for like more than 500 years. Surely. It was a fun little exercise. Because you'll find a lot of impressive artwork in the public domain. Oh yeah, look at that, baby. Oh, now that's what I'm talking about. Now these, of course, are not video prompts, okay? Matter of fact, I wonder if we can't screw around with this a little bit. I think we can. So what if I get my... So if we go back to the V6 release, and then again go back again, go to the 0.91 release, this is native, I think. I think this is native. So maybe this might include some tricks. So if we just drop this in here. Yeah. Ah, I don't have the string function stuff. Damn. Yeah, see, I'm not so bothered about the Florence to run stuff. That doesn't bother me at all. But these bits here are interesting. And we can't see them. So what I'm going to do is see if we can't install... Oh, you need to restart. Ah, wait, hang on. Hang on. Okay, so what's that part of? Right, well, whatever. We're going to just take the string function. See, what else was missing? MTB nodes. Could it be that? It's kind of hard to tell. People use so many different things. don't think it was TensorOps. See, really what I wanted to do was I just wanted to grab that. Because what we can do is we can do this, and then we can push it into this, and then we can push that into that. So then it's going to add the scene is captured in real life footage to the end. Ah, Deep Surface, welcome to member. Thank you very much for joining. Appreciate. Okay. What are we doing? It's not looking good, but maybe. What's this say? Death Dance. Black and white drawing of a man handing something to a skeleton. The scene is captured in real life. Ah, what? It's not put a space there. Look, there's no space. Come on, my guy. There, that's all he had to do to fix it. It should figure it out, though. A man is handing something to... See, it's turned it into... It's trying to do real-life footage with it now. Oh, man. Oh. Whoa, what? Nice transition effects. See, I wish I could use it just for the transition effects. That would be cool. It's like, what is that? Was that Naruto? Okay. So what are we going to do? Oh, wait, what? Hang on. What? Why is it... It's changed. It only had 2 things. And then it's got 3 things. Well, that's weird. It seems like something went wrong there. I'm not seeing it actually doing it anymore either. Ah, there. The scene is captured in real life footage. Okay. What? It's just scribble. It's like the end of a movie or something. Oh my... No, it's just a little bit cursed. Okay. So what about if I use the captions from my Cyber Society V6? What happens then? So we've got a lot. There's a lot here. Okay. The scene is captured in real life footage. That's what we've added to the end, just to try and make it sing. Oh my... That was super, super cursed. I love it. Aha. Okay, we got some Cyber Society type dudes on some strange world. Yeah, thanks for joining Deep Surface. Always glad to have more members. There should be some long-form content that you can check out on the channel that's for members only. Generally speaking, I tend to bring stuff out for free for everybody for a limited time, and then it sort of gets locked in the vault after some weeks. But there will be more stuff going up in that regard. I've just been so busy this month. But for sure, thank you for support. Interesting. Right, so I think, looking at the clock, we're getting to the point where we need to do the last thing on my list. So, what we're going to do is we're going to grab some more workflows. We're going to go over the DJZ workflows. We're going to go over to PhotoFlux. We're going to go to the training tools. And then we're going to grab probably compare lines 100. I think that's probably the most up to date. I've got more of them in the other install, but I can't be bothered to like delve through and find them. Generally what it is they're just customized versions, so it should be fine. So let's find out how many things we're missing. Oof! A lot of stuff. Oh my... Jeez. Okay, back into install. We need the impact pack. We need the Durfu. We need, yeah, the Durfu. We need the Comfy roll. We need Art Venture. We need prompt. Wait a minute. No, we don't. Oh, I see what's happening. If you have a node that's the same name as somebody else's node, it gets confused about which one that you want. I think it might be this one actually. It's not that one. I've never installed Copilot. I'm nothing against it, okay? It's just they have the same name, and I think that Comfy Manager starts recommending, you know, maybe that's a way to get recommended in you know what I mean, like a like a reach hack. You know, you start making names in your custom node pack that are very similar to other, well, the same as other popular nodes. I don't know. Let's restart. So this might look intimidating at first, but actually this is a crazy powerful tool that you should have. String weights, text. Okay, so that's something I'm not using right now. Okay. And there's a little bit of housekeeping that I'm going to have to do here, I think. Probably the quickest way to do it is to do it all at once. So if I just go back, yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go click on this and download that. Click on this and download that. Click on this and download that. So we're downloading the exact data set that was used to train the Loras in the first place, okay? And the reason I'm doing that... Oh, don't turn off my TV. Bloody power saving nonsense. There we go. I'll turn it off when I turn it off. Okay. So what I want to do then is I want to... oh yeah, and I found out why everything was going so slow yesterday. You just use 7-zip and then it's really fast. So, it's funny. Apparently Windows 11 is terribad when it comes to unpacking archives. I was like, oh, there's a thing I never would have believed. Where's 7-zip gone? There we go. Weird. Extract. Okay, what's it doing? Ah, here we go. There we go. Alright, and then one thing else I need is I need my tools. Now it's funny, over the years I've made many ways of doing the same thing, okay? So, so funny. So if I go to Mushroom Fleet, one of the first things that I put out was a tool called Caption Directory Concat, which concatenates captions into text files by directory name. But that's actually an advanced version for when I was doing multi-Loras. This is one of the first ones here, Caption Concat. So it adds all captions from a dataset into a single file for other purposes such as training a prompt generator as a wildcard or GPT training, yeah? And this was going back to May 13th, 2023, right? And this was a Jupyter notebook, so you'd run it on Google Colab, okay? And I made a bunch of them. In fact, I should probably turn all of these into nodes now. But basically, I then went and built it as custom nodes. So if I go to ComfyUI, I go to custom nodes, I go down to my custom nodes, and you'll notice that there is a, where is it? Load video batch, no. Data, there, captions to prompt list. Yeah? Captions to prompt list.py, right? So if I go, wait, have I even got a Comfy open right now? Yeah, I do. Refresh. Don't tell me all of this stuff is still broken. Hang on a minute. See, I'm getting... Oh, it's still figuring its life out. Okay. There we go. It's back now. We're back in the room. So, if I go captions to prompt list, that's one of my nodes, yeah? And so what it does is it looks in a folder. So you give it a folder, and then it will save the file, right? And as it turned out, I had to make my own save text file as well. Save text, DJZ. Okay. So basically, so you can do it in Comfy, right? It's just kind of funny, you know, like the stuff that you end up doing with ComfyUI. It's not all making images and stuff, you know. You can have it do anything you want, really. But again, this is still a bit like, oh, but you've got to have ComfyUI open. And so anyway, I don't do it like that anymore. Now what I do, ooh, it's all working now. Good. So the thing I wanted to show you, which I'm sort of trying to introduce, is my repos. So if I go up, there we go, caption root, caption to prompt list. So this is written in Python. I did this in early November. Okay. It's 2 files, very simple. Generally speaking, what I'll do is I'll be in a data set. So that would have been down the bottom here in downloads. So if I go into this is the data set right here. Okay. And we've got all the captions, right? Now, obviously, I don't really want to remember what the captions I was using were, right? Lazy. So what I do is I just do the git clone. Git clone. Of course, it helps if you can type. Right? And it's going to create a folder. It's going to create a folder with some scripts. We're going to copy those. And then we're going to put them in here. And then we're going to run them. And we're going to say this one is on fire style, right? So I'm going to call this one DJZ on fire. Okay? And then it's going to give me a caption list like that. And then the reason I've done that is because if I go into my DJZ nodes, I have a prompts folder, which is what that Zenkai node I kept showing you was. So this node here is a prompt list. And the way it works is it looks for a text file, which you choose. And every single model that I've trained, certainly with Flux, because it's been around for that long, essentially all I've got to do is just add, and you can do this too, you know, you can have your own prompt lists, right? And you can add that in like that. So now I've got DJZ on fire, okay? So now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do the other 3 folders real quick. So that'll be this one, drop that in, and then this one is XJX Space Ninjas style. So this says, wait, which one is it? This is soup. So I'm going to say Space Ninjas soup for this one, which is a bit strange, but it'll make sense when we get there, okay? I have a plan, right? So Space Ninjas dash soup. Okay. That's good. And then we drag that one in as well. And then we go copy the thing again. Whoops, back. And then I'm assuming I haven't done this one yet. Yep. Now this would be Warframe, which is what I use to train this particular model, because it's got some strange flavors. Okay, so this is going to be called Space Ninjas Real. Okay, so again, Space Ninjas, whoops, dash real, which obviously it's not real, but it'll make sense. Like I said, it'll make sense, because we're going to combine the real with the soup, and it's going to make something completely unique. I know it will. Right, so we're going to take this, do that, and then we got one left, which is probably the bottom one. Yep, this is my photography in the snow. Alright, so we set these up for training yesterday on the last live stream, so this is kind of like a continuation of what we did last night. Alright, so this one's called DJZ Snow Streets. So run the caption collector, DJZ Snow Streets. Okay, and there we go. Now we've got 4 prompt lists. Okay, 4 new prompt lists, right? So now that's done, I can close this for sure. We don't need this one anymore. And then what we're going to do is we're going to hit R, because that will update this. And now I can say space. No. Don't tell me I put it in the wrong folder. DJZ. Haven't I? Yeah, I put them all in the wrong one. Hang on. X. Here. It's because I've got 3 versions of Comfy installed right now. I'm in the middle of migrating everything across, so it gets a bit confusing. But we get there in the end. There we go. Now we hit R. And now we hit DJZ. And there we have it. So we've got Snow Streets, we've got On Fire. So I'm going to say Space Ninjas, right? Space Ninjas Real. Okay. And so that should be going into there and into there. We've got it on 12. We want the Lora strength at 1. We want this down to 8. And we're going to just have a little bit of fun with this lot up here. So, no, we're going to get a checkpoint. So you can mix and match. I don't know if you can see what I'm doing here, but it is possible to mix and match. Why is that red VAE going down there? Yeah, this is something which I fixed every time I load this workflow, so it should go after the reroute. The reason for that is so that we can do what I'm doing up here without having to rewire the entire thing. People ask me, why have you got 3 reroutes immediately? And it's so we can do what I'm about to do. So, oh, look at that. I've already got one. I didn't need to bring it in. So we can mute that one, right? Bring that in like this. And then we're going to take the shuttle diffusion aesthetic, okay? And then I'm going to go with the full clip, right? But I'm going to offload the full clip to CPU. Oh, you can't do it. Right. See, this is what happens when you're migrating. You're missing, like, every time you try to do anything. You need a custom node for that, mate. But we will get there. Restart it again. Off we go. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be running Shuttle 3.1 aesthetic, which is a fine-tune of Flux Schnell, and we're going to be using the T5XXL FP16. That's what I call full clip. Okay, you could say the FP8 version is half clip. You know, I've also got the scaled version, which came out with SD 3.5. Sometimes you get different results, which is why I keep them all. There's also a Clip L extended out there somewhere, but I don't think I've got the custom node for that. So anyway, where was I? Force. So if I say force clip, right? So I'm going to force the clip to CPU. I'm also going to force the VAE to CPU. So that's going to use my system RAM rather than my my actual RAM. I could say it like that. And then we can mix and match and hopefully get a slightly better output. Now, what's the next thing? We need to actually load up all of the Loras. So this is where it's going to start making sense, okay? If I say space, we're going to be loading real. So that means 3. And then what I can do is I can go copy clip space and then paste the clip space and just go up 4. Paste clip space, 5. Paste the clip space, 6. Because it's too much effort to be looking at the drop down menu every time. Do you know what I mean? 7. And what we're doing is we're loading in all of the intermediate checkpoints which were as the result of the training run, because I don't really know which one is best yet. 9, and then finally 10. Like that. And then obviously we want to just check that the labels are going to be right. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's going to be good. And this will all make sense once we actually get some images, okay? First thing I want to do is I want to change this. I'm going to say Space Ninjas dash real. And this is pretty much how I determine which model I'm actually going to publish, okay? Okay, so we've got everything loaded up. Let's 0 the timer. And what's this? Space Ninjas real. That's good. That's good. And there's nothing else I need to do. Just check it's in image mode, because it does have an image. It's got an image to image switch. I want to make sure that it's in text to image. I want to make sure that we're actually using model sampling flux, not aura flow. There's all kinds of stuff here. It's like a Swiss Army knife for testing freshly trained Loras. Okay. So we start 1, load the timer, and then I'm going to zoom in on this, and I will be right back. How's it doing? Is it cooked anything yet? 1 minute and 30 and it's not even done anything. Why I order? Oh wait, no, it is doing something. So wait, 1 minute and 38. I don't know, I don't see it doing anything. It says it's done something. Where's the green box at? It's probably one of these. There it is. It's here. So this should be interesting because this is like an actual job, not just messing around. Look at this. What's going on here? Requested to load Flux. Loaded completely. Requested to load Flux. Loaded completely. Why is it loading? Why is it loading it the same model separately for every single one? That's not how it used to do it. Is this memory optimization again? It's like memory optimization that actually destroys use cases. Oh wait, I spoke too soon. 2 minutes and 38 seconds and we're making images, I think. Oh wait, no. See, where's the image at? Come on now. I mean, look, I'll accept. This is a big workflow, right? So I'll accept that it might take a little bit more time than usual, right? And also, I am using the full clip, and I am pushing to CPU, and I am using a mismatch. Well, it's not mismatch, but, you know, I'm using a mixture of things here. But that should be fine. So, it's gotten stuck on the VAE. It's interesting that it keeps on doing this. That's bogus as well. That confused me the first time I saw it. I was like, what? But I'm definitely loading in the clip. And it's because it expects you to use these two. And it doesn't really... It just gives a warning if you don't connect them to anything. So it doesn't matter that you're actually using a compatible VAE and clip. That doesn't matter. So we start the timer again because we got it. So here's the funny thing. It's actually loaded the model for Flux every time. So what's that? 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And actually it's 8, 9, 10. So it's loaded it 10 times. Which is strangely more than I have here. I have 8. Yeah. I have 8. That one's bypassed. So there's 8 loads. It would be a real shame if they've broken this approach, because what it basically does is make a grid, right? It makes a grid, okay? And each time it's got to be loaded separately because it's a different LoRa patch every time. And then what you can do is you can look at the grid and you can determine which is the best epoch. So this is actually like an essential functionality. Like, how the hell do you test all your LoRa's? This makes a grid per epoch, same prompt, same seed, which, like I said, is actually a really important use case for it. And it looks like he's gotten stuck. We are now at 5 minutes and 23. I might just have to go back to doing it old school if it's going to carry on like this. Because it doesn't take this long. And again, I know I might seem like I'm being hyperactive about this, but recently it would take 15 minutes, 20 minutes, half an hour, and in the end, an hour to not load. You'd just be sat there looking at a green thing going, I believe in it running. But there was absolutely no problem with this working in previous versions of ComfyUI. It only happened this month. And I've been running Comfy for years, since they started Comfy, you know, and this kind of thing has worked fine. So if it turns out that actually you can't do this anymore, that's news to me. They break my workflows, my beautiful workflows. It kind of makes it pointless to share workflows as well in a way, because if they're just going to break, like, what are you going to do? You're going to redesign every workflow you ever shared? No. You're just going to make new ones, right? Not impressed with that at all. Not impressed. Like I said, it's already taken far too long. It takes roughly 10 seconds to load the Flux model, just for context. 7 minutes. What's it doing? Alright, let's break out the tools. Let's break out the reports. What's going on? What's it doing? What's it doing? Memory. What's it doing? Amount of physical memory Python has 22 gigabytes loaded, 40 gigabytes committed, and it's nowhere near full. Okay. So the CPU, what? We've got, look at this. We've got 22 gigabytes loaded in to Python. How's the GPU doing? It's nowhere near. Look, it's not even anywhere near maxed out. So what's the big holdup? Got hard faults. That's never a good sign. Shouldn't be any of them. It's an awful lot of chromage. That might, all that chrome probably adds up to something. Right, I'm just going to close one of them. Shouldn't really make a huge difference though. See, it shouldn't take this long. Yeah, it's broken. There's something's broken with this workflow. There's no way it takes 10 minutes, right? That's why I have the timer, by the way, because otherwise you'll just sit there staring at it going, I believe. Right. We don't do faith-based science here. Okay, let's go. Alright, so it won't let me use that workflow, right? But what I can do is just like radically overhaul it. So there's only one. Yeah, so we'll just get rid of all the labels, get rid of all the cool grids, get rid of all the epoch analysis, and just see it actually work. Ooh. Right, and get rid of that as well. So now we just have one workflow, right? And we're going to go up to Epoch 9, which is what should be good. I've got a rough idea of what should be good. And we're going to start again from scratch. Let's go. You could argue that I left the room, and when I left the room, I wasn't watching it, and so it started misbehaving. You could say that that's why it went wrong. And I can't really argue with that. You know? Sometimes you have to stand over it. Oh look, it's actually doing something now. Isn't that amazing? And now it's going to load the VAE. I'm not sure if it's actually loading the VAE. Maybe that's the problem. It doesn't like offloading the VAE to CPU. Could be. Still got 40 gigabytes committed to Python, even though it thinks it's 23 gigabytes, which is an interesting number. If I didn't know better, which I don't, I would say that there's something wrong with the ability to set the VAE to CPU right now. Because it's definitely gotten stuck there, hasn't it? Yeah. Everything else is blinking around like normal, but this one is certainly stuck. So, alright, well, let's not do that then. Can we stop it and start it again? without having to restart? Or is it stuck on the last job? Yeah, it's stuck on the last job. Of course it is. Alright. We'll have to make more drastic measures. Go again. What's interesting is that Python is now empty, see? It was flushed, you could say. There you go, look, flushed. Okay, so now we've got it with CUDA. In fact, you know what? Let's just bypass that node entirely, just to make sure it's not that. Here we go. So it starts making the image, it gets to the VAE, and... Okay, we've actually got images now. I feel like this should probably be 1.0 though. Let's see. Well, it's working now at least. So it took 3 minutes, but it was basically because force set CPU doesn't work. Okay, that is better. That is better. It looks a bit more like what it was based on, which is Warframe. Right. So now the next thing to do is to add some stacks. So we're going to do apply Lora stack, yeah, and then we're going to do a Lora stack, okay, and I'm going to put that right here. So clip goes there, model goes there, well, wait a minute, model goes there, there we go, and then so we're just going to sort of, just going to put it there, right there, right. Make this smaller, it can just sit nicely, yeah. So we've got our Lora apply, and then first set of stacking we're going to do is we're going to take the Space Ninja soup. See, I wanted to know which one will show people how I get my perfect epoch, but it looks like they broke my tools. I don't know, it might have just been the CPU, could have just been the CPU. Man, I wish I hadn't deleted everything now. I should have muted it all. But whatever. I'll figure it out another time. So we're going to say on, and we're going to say 0.6 because we're only... in fact, no. Do you know what? We'll do one. Full on. Let's go for it. Oh, and of course, it's using the same tag. If you remember, when you watched when I trained the other model, I trained both models on the same activation tag. What the heck? And remember, we're using Aesthetic 3.1 shuttle fine-tune here as well, so. Okay. Oh, it's working. This is the pattern from the other model. Yeah, it's working. But it's too strong. So what I want to do is I want to reduce the strength of the other one. Like I said, I was going for 0.7 by sort of gut feeling there. So I think we're going to go for 0.7, 0.8. Oh yeah, boy. We're getting somewhere. It still looks very messy though. Probably because this is still overpowered. Could probably turn it down a bit more so. Let's see. That's looking pretty good though. Aha! Now we're seeing a bit of a balance. It's got that weird glitch to it because obviously if I showed you the data set this was based on, in fact I might just do that. So the data set. Oh wait, I've just found the thing I was looking for ages ago. Does that mean I've got scuffed GPU on here? Oh, I could show you something disgusting. Where is it? Scumbowl. That's even more disgusting. Right, scuffed GPU. What's this? See, I wanted to train this so it could learn the disgusting mold. It's not mold, by the way, it's just human skin. But yeah, be careful, guys. You really seriously want to open up your... this is a client, by the way. This is for a client. It's not my GPU, okay? I cleaned it out for a client, and what I found inside would shock you. Certainly, this is a mask and gloves job, if not ventilator and biosuit, because God knows what this is. It's obviously dog hair, human skin, and maybe some fungus. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, this is the inside of a GPU. A lot of the time, what people do is they just blow the fans. So if you look at the top, it doesn't, well, it does look bad. You can see inside of it, but I've got a light on it. Normally, people don't notice how bad it is. They just kind of brush the fans, and this one was overheating, right? And so obviously what I've done is I've come along and I've taken the back plate off, or rather the top plate off, and toothbrush and a hoover. Mr. Super Fake Name says, smoker's computer. Yeah, do you know what? You're probably right, because it does look like just build-up. Nicotine is the worst, says Pirate GFX Productions. Yeah, to be fair, there is a yellowish tinge to it. I didn't even think that, you know. I didn't even think that. And then Electrolab, yes, they smoke in the same room. Yeah, it looks like the 3 comments. That's pretty conclusive. I think you... hang on a minute. How do you know what it looks like? Right. So yeah, just having fun. But yeah, scuffed GPU. This was a fun little pick. See, and then I think, do I have also the companion? I have the companion to this. There's another one in here. These are all data sets, by the way. Oni Shogunate. What's this? Ooh, there's an interesting style worth teaching. Yeah. New GPU. I wonder which one that is. Looks like that's the old one. Somehow an old picture got stuck in the wrong data set. What's that? A Palette 2060 Super, huh? I believe this one was mining the cryptos. Once upon a time, in another life. And there's a 3060. So yeah. They're all different. They're all different. Yeah. Okay. Merlin spaceship, anybody? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It fits. See, I should train this model right now. What's it say? Computer generated image of a thing with the thing and the thing. Yeah, cool. Let's just do this. Quick side quest, everybody. Merlin spaceship. And we go to the LeComfys. LeComfys? No. Train Laura. Style or concept? What's the concept this time? DJZ Merlin spaceship. Accept. This won't take a second because I've already got the captions. I'm going to say XZX Merlin spaceship style, or Merlin style spaceship. Yeah, that'll do it. XJX XZX Merlin style spaceship. That should do it. In fact, if I'm smart, I can just copy that and then go yes, go jet, silver jet, flying over a city. So you have to say dev, and say 1, 2, 3, go back to the folder, grab a text. A sci-fi themed space station in a sci-fi themed video game. Wow, these must be some grade A award-winning captions we managed to get our hands on here. I think I must have auto-generated them. I probably would have been better off just doing new ones, but it's too late now. We don't go backwards. Only forwards. Or sideways. We can go sideways. There we go. High priority and train. Go. There we go. That's a Lora on the train. Didn't even take that long. See, the thing is, I've got workflows that can do better captions than the captioner, but sometimes I like to do the same Lora 3 times. So I'll train it once with basic captions, I'll train it twice with the on-site captions, and I'll train it a 3rd time with my own like manual hybridized combination of plus, you know. Pirate GFX. Oh, wait. Oh. Deep surface. The cigarettes improve bus speed. Don't judge. Hey, this is like RGBs give you more hash rate. Same rules. Pirate GFX Productions. Fix a few in my day for sure. Just upgrade every 6 months and that won't happen. Yeah, I'll get my toothbrush and Hoover. But I know what you're saying. Just get a new one. Just buy a new GPU, man. What's the big deal? I thought you make money with this stuff, right? Anyway. So, what we've just done is we've just trained randomly when I was completely trying to show you something else, okay? What I really wanted to show you was the actual... See, I've just found out that there's a shortcut to something I was looking for yesterday. But no, what I was looking for was new Lora datasets. New Lora datasets. New Lora datasets. It's in here somewhere. Flux dataset revival. We're getting closer. There's new GPU. Look, see, we're sort of echoing. There's an echo. So what I was looking for was for those two. Wait a minute. Why am I even looking in here? We've just looked at them here. They're all here. Okay, a little bit of schizo. So that would be these are the images for the snow streaks, which I'm going to bring in a second. And then this is the Warframe images. Clearly they're all in 16:9. Okay. I told you, don't call me that. God knows what the hell Warframe is doing now. I still play it, and I'm a bit like, what the hell is going on in this game now? I'm a dude now. I thought I was a bio ninja thingy. I thought I was one of these things. But it turns out, no, you're a dude. You're a dude. You're a dude somewhere, somehow. Alright. And anyway, like I said, you've probably heard of Warframe, maybe. But what you haven't heard of is my soup. So this is what I call... This is my soup model. So what I do is I gaslight the AI by telling it that there's stuff there that isn't there. So you see this? And then I say, space ninjas, weapon, sword, holding weapon, helmet, holding sword, armor, sword, blood. Right? There's none of that there. What about this one? I mean, you can kind of... You can see, it's like a game of telephone where you tell, like, look at this one. This is a better example, yeah? So, space ninja style, weapon, sword, solo, holding, sort of, yeah? And the thing is, no, it's not there. But then what happens is, it turns into a flavor. Throttle mouth. I always miss the start. So a 9-hour stream? Yeah, just so that you can never catch up. No, I'm only joking, Throttle. Basically, mate, I'm not going to be long for this night. Soon, in 5 minutes, it will become tomorrow. And then I'll be thinking about other things. But no, we're still going to be here for a little while. Electrolab. Soft makeup brush will magnetize the initial dust. How do we know this? Okay, I just use a brush Toothbrush, Hoover, done. But yeah, so what am I going to do? Oh yeah, may as well look at the last one because we did look at the rest of them. Fire! 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 Alright, cool. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to do some experimental shiz. So we're going to turn this down to 0.6 and then we're going to add fire. Why not? On fire, 9. On. And we're going to put it to 0.6, okay? Now, there's a method to this, all right? I'm kind of circling around to something. I mean, that's not a bad image. I mean, when you consider that this was trained on nothing, it was trained on nothing, and it was trained on video game footage. And it doesn't look like, there we go, look at that, look at that. That is very interesting. I don't think I've seen a Warframe that looks like this. So it's just going ahead and making its own stuff, right? Now, if I wanted to be smart, what I'd do is I'd run this through a denoise upscaler, a tiled denoise upscaler, and make it even more, you know, because you can fix this image quality quite easily, right? By just adding a bit of denoise and like no specific words, but we can do better than that, right? So we're going to go 0.3, we're going to go 0.3, and we're going to put why not put the other thing in there? Why not put Snow Streets in, right? And we'll go 0.3, and then I'm going to want to drag that across, and we'll turn this off, we'll turn this off, turn that off. We'll just put this back to none real quick, like so. And then what I want is I want my NTTW V55. And we're not going to hook it up yet. I'm going to do this first. It might be that it's just got a few more steps that it didn't really need. I have got it on 8 steps right now. Oh boy. Extra arms because I love it. He's got like energy coming out of his hands. It's crazy. I haven't even combined prompts yet. I'm just relying on the fact that it uses the same trigger. Yeah. As a matter of fact, DJZ on fire is just on fire style. On fire style. The other one's going to be Snow Streets style. So if I now go to here and just say Snow Streets style and then on fire style, right? What we could do is we could do 0.5, and I wonder, I can't remember which bracket type it is. Something like that for prompt editing. I got a funny feeling that it's like a square bracket. Yes. Oh, I bet I don't have that installed. Okay, so we're not going to do that because I bet I don't have that installed, right? It's like, come on, my guy. We'll just do that. We'll just do both of them, okay? All right, fine. I just realized, you know, everything I try to do, probably I need another model or another custom node because I'm in the middle of migrating my install. But I just want to try and activate the you know. Ah, now we're cooking. See, we're getting somewhere. Again, I'm not bothered about the artifacts because I actually like them. I think artifacts are cool. Right. Now, what we could do at this point is we could just grab my workflow. So where is that? This is run pod. Okay, go back. And I want to go DJZ, Photo Flux. And then I want to come down and just grab the basic boosted upscaler. Download that. Drag it into... Hang on. What's going on here? Oh, okay, I see what's going on. So we'll drag this in here. Seed generator is not... It doesn't understand what that one node is that I don't need. Okay, so I've done this a bunch of times. So I bet the Essentials doesn't actually have any kubelets right now, so I'm just going to delete that. And even if it did, it's fine. And then we get rid of the models, which will make sense in a minute. Get rid of all this, get rid of this. You can get rid of all this. And now we have an upscaling processor. So I'll copy that into my main workflow, like so. And then we should be able to effortlessly hook up the original model, not all of the crazy processed stuff, the clip, and the VAE. Hey, look, I've got to do this again. Oh, no, I don't. I already did it. That's all right. And then, obviously, we need to put the image. So we get the image, and we put that one there, and then we're good to go. I think we're good to go. Yeah. 2.0, 768, 12 steps. We go with 4, actually. Should be enough. Euler, simple. Euler, SGM uniform. I might just put that across to SGM there. Very vibrant and a nice contrast. It's looking good. Okay, and now let's work on making this a little bit better. So if I come here, what have I got? I've got Zenkai prompt there. I've got my string weights. So instead of trying to ram everything in like that, what I could do... Now, do I have an average? Concat average? Conditioning concat? No. Prepend. I could have sworn there was a way to do it with an average mode. Maybe you need a custom node for that. Full dive media looks like Rhino. I think it did look a bit like Rhino. See, that is a weapon from Warframe. I think it's called like a Tomba or something. I'm not sure. Same with the armor. This looks like the type of armors that you get in the game. So it is working. And look at that. It kind of looks a bit like a Frozen level. This is like a Warframe that you can't buy. It's probably in the Platinum store. Tenogem. Tom Himinen. At Electrolab, have you been able to run the example vid-to-vid workflow from LTXV ComfyUI repo? When I tried it, it seems broken. If it can be fixed with LTX tricks, I'm more than interested in tips. That rhymed. I hope you know that. You're a poet and you didn't know it. So, the funny thing about native ComfyUI is that often they don't support image to video or video to video. They only do the text to video and then they move on. That's something which I've noticed lately. I don't know whether that's a pattern and I hope it doesn't become one. But certainly the Kijai nodes do vid to vid. Okay. But yeah. I don't want to derail because I'm in the middle of a process. So we're going to say on, and we're going to say 0.6. So this might overload it. But I want my Not the True World to try and fix stuff. So let's look at the upscale. Look, there you go. Look, it's almost fixed it. It's still a bit ropey. But it has done a much better job. Much better job. That almost looks good. I would probably increase the steps. Yeah, let's increase the steps. I'm going to increase the steps over here as well, because I know I reduced them. Normally I run 12. Ah, yeah, and we were in the middle of stuff. Right, so let's see if we can't fix that up. So we're going to say Space Ninjas Soup. Okay, and I'm going to give it a couple of these. So I'm going to go like this. We want this to be on 0.9 for that one. And then the Space Ninja Soup, we probably want 0.6. So go like that. So this one's going to go in there. This one's going to go in there. And then I have put the on fire, and then also I put the snow streets as well. So whoops, so that should go like that. And we'll put this to 0.3, 0.3. Probably could go down as low as 0.2, to be honest. Snow streets, go like that. And I'll put that there. Put that there. And then put that there. And then just unmute these. Like that. There we go. So now what we've got is we've got a more comprehensive system of prompting. What I wanted to do was I wanted to average out the words so that there's no repeated words unless I want them to be, you see. That's why I was looking for concat average. But I couldn't find it because I probably don't have those nodes installed. Whoa, look at that. That's crazy. And when you get the upscale, it's crazy. That is crazy. That works real nice. Okay. I haven't even added in my Cyber Society stuff yet. This is coming out real good. It's because of all... Right, let me just explain why this is working so well. The reason is because in the soup... Not in the fire. Even though the fire probably does help, actually. But in the soup, there's all of this swirly nonsense, which is high contrast, right? So, and all this blood splatter and stuff. And so what it's trying to do is it's trying to build off the top, okay? So, like, if I combine this with this is nice and sharp and well-defined and, like, not abstract, you know what I'm saying? But what it does is it gives coherency to the other style. So when you load them both at the same time, you get all of this smoke and, like, look at this. Give me, I want to buy this gun, and where is the Tenogen armor for give me platinum or give me death. And that's not even the upscale. That's the upscale. Right. And so, like I said, because I don't like it when it looks too good. I like it when it's a bit scuffed, yeah? So what you want is... Do you know what? That looks like mag. Is it mag? I think the mag Warframe has things coming out of its head. Wait, what? It's learned a bit from the... Okay. So in the Warframe dataset, you can see in the top left corner, there's a Discord overlay. And I didn't even bother removing it. And it's infected the dataset slightly. And so now you can see a fake Discord overlay, which is like hallucinated. That's funny. Well, hello. So Flux made the operator sexy for some reason. But look at that fire. That's coming from the on fire. Yeah? So this is all working perfectly now. So the only thing that's left to do is... The only thing that's left, like I said, that's a pretty good Look at the background. It does look like a Warframe map. Maybe he's in 1999. That's a Warframe joke for anybody that's playing it. Okay. So what I want to do then is I want to add my... I want to add some extra moodles. Okay, so let's say I want to do Cyber Society V6 or 66. And we'll go with E8. And we'll turn that on. Wait, what? That's the wrong one. Off. Turn that on. At 0.3. That might work. It might be too much. You'll soon find out if it's too much because you'll get a bad output. But yeah, this is actually looking pretty good. It's kind of trying to fix the fire, which isn't good. The fire looked better here, I think. But that's because we've got too many sharpening edge stuff going on and not enough organic curves. And so I can actually fix that too. I've got an enhancer called Abstract Chaos, which will do that. So we got it covered already, guys. And there's no need to add prompts for that. Oh, what? Hey, maybe he's a vendor on some planet. That's another Warframe joke. You're like, cut the Warframe jokes, god damn it. We don't even play that game. I'm like, I don't even play that game either. I log into it probably every 6 months and collect my rewards. Just like Black Desert and all the other big games. They reward you for not playing. I've never understood that. You know? They're like, oh, you're back. Here's all the stuff that everyone else had to earn. You know? Alright. Actually, it's come out really nice. See, what I wanted to know as well, I never tried this, was to replace my split sigmas technique with Demon Detailer. But I bet I don't even... I bet I don't even have it. Yeah, I don't even have it. Yeah. I'll restart it in a minute. I'll get round to it, all right? See, I've never tried putting Detailer Demon on my boosted upscaler, and I wonder, it might actually make it better. Oh boy. Look at that. Look at the power of my... That is the helmet from Cyber Society. That means it's too strong. I like the fire, though. Look at that. That's the fire from On Fire, 100%. Now it's sort of turning... It's too strong, though. Nice weapon, too. Very interesting giant machete. A great butter knife. That's what they should call it in the menu there. So, what do we think? Probably, let's turn down... Let's go with 20%. Let's go with 20% for a lot of this stuff. Because at the moment, it seems like the heaviest weights win. Which isn't what we're really trying to do. So Space Ninja Soup, I'm going to leave at 30. I've just noticed something as well. Yeah, of course. We've already got Space Ninja's reel is getting the full weight. So that should be getting priority. So that means it's going the proper model, then Not the True World in passive mode, then Space Ninja Soup at 0.3, then 0.2 for On Fire, Snow Street, Cyber Society, V66 and Abstract Chaos. So we put all of that together. That's actually a really cool image. I like that. Save it. It's a lovely weapon it's made. And that's because I did train it on a cool weapon. So let me just see where's my... There, look. My great butter knife. You see? So I've given it a lot of good examples of my butter knife from Warframe. So because there's plenty of examples, it's like able to... it's got a good bias. It's got a good bias to giant machete. Okay. So that's why it was able to do that so well. Oh, uh-oh. Don't speak too soon. What the heck is that? To be honest, that is exactly the type of stuff I expect to see in that game. Yeah, half the weapons don't make any sense at all. And this is yeah, this is on point, actually. It's just a bit messy still. And that's because I'm probably using too much power still. Still too much power. Because we've got like 7 Loras loaded right now. I don't think it's going to really... maybe you should bring Not the True World down a bit. I don't think... Ooh. 8.0. Ah. 1.5, 1.5, that'll help. Upping the steps might help as well, just a little bit. But I think that what I'm going to do is take this opportunity to restart real quick. But yeah, that's actually pretty good. It's just, it still needs a bit of work, you know what I mean? It's like, still a bit like... It's probably Cyber Society, actually. I might just turn that off. It's like trying to fit everything in the door. It's just too much. Cyber Society V66 is awesome. Oh! Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. For a minute there, I thought it was getting stuck. Where is it? Where's the active light? There it is. It's there. Okay, so while it's messing around, let's see if we can't get the detailer demon stuff in. Oi, I'm typing here. What are you doing? I'm typing. It opens up the menu to type, and then it's doing like all these different shortcuts, which I never use. Oh my god, you can't find anything. There we go. Detailer, demon, sampler. It's weird. Is that what it was before? I don't seem to remember it being that. But, you know, my memory's not great. So we go sampler, and then we go sampler. Very strange way of doing things. Okay, let's just move this over like this and put that like that. And then get rid of the sigmas, right? Now I know that there's a demon sigma graph, but does that actually do anything, or is it just a graph? I was never 100% sure about that. Because you attach it, but then does that actually do anything? I'm not sure. I don't know. I've never tested to be certain myself. Also, these amounts are the defaults, right? Oh. Okay. All right. It's an interesting... You know, he's just going to hit you with the scabbard end. Looks like we're getting too much mecha influence somehow. So let's just grab this and also put it up here as well. It won't hurt. Okay, so the sampler is there, so we'll go like this and like this. And then we're going to get rid of the split sigmas. And we'll put the sigmas in there and in here. Move this a little bit. Put that there and put that there. Make that smaller. Should be able to fit. Should fit. Okay, it's looking better already. We haven't even done the thing. Oh. Oh. This is funny. It looks like a bleeding fantasy Gundam or something. I don't know what happened with the generation there. It's cool, but I'm not quite sure where it's getting the data for that. Very cool shoulder pads. Okay. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, perfect. Checks out. It checks out. 4 steps. But we're doing 8 steps. What I should probably do is get the Detail Demon community research, which you guys did, and just copy the settings across. Why has he got a pillow? It's the new Prime Pillow, the latest melee weapon for Warframe. It's Pillow Prime, available now for £80. Only exclusive in the vault. It's Pillow Prime is getting vaulted on January 1st. Don't miss out. Pillow Prime is the new meta, guys. It's the only Warframe weapon that you need. It's got crazy polarities. Okay. Enough Warframe jokes. So we turn that off. I wonder. Go like this. 40. Let's push these up a bit. At the risk of blowing out the image. Let's push these up a bit. So that's now got the same as that one. Not bad, not bad. Do you know what? Some of this, it doesn't look too bad. A little bit crusty, but that's okay. So what else can we do? We could probably put it... See, normally I just have 0.4. Sorry, I have 4 steps on the scaler. And I do 12 on normal Schnell. So you've got to remember, we're using the aesthetic model for this. So it might be worth trying different shuttle. Do you know what I mean? Right, let's check out the comments. Let's just put this into instant mode and go like this. There we go. We've got some pictures. Right. Electrolab says, in response to Tom's question about the vid-to-vid workflow, when updating LTX tricks, yes. Tom says, okay, got to try it then, thanks for letting me know. Electrolab then says, they have a vid-to-vid workflow which uses new tricks nodes and is there in their examples folder. Cool. Tom says, haha, I often realise that I have some unintended pun intended or some rhymes in my tweets. For example, good shit just happens sometimes. Full Dive Media says, yeah, it does look a bit like Mag. Or it looks like Mag. Throttle Mouth, very nice. Throttle Mouth again, it's for slicing slag. Full Dive Media, I like violin in the music. Yeah, that one is my sort of John Wick theme tune attempt. Because he does a kind of... The John Wick theme tune is kind of classical music with violins and stuff. But it's actually... well, when I say the John Wick theme tune, okay, I just mean stuff from the OST for the movie. Do you get me? It's got like a bit of a funky beat. It does have a bit of funk in there. And then Full Dive Media says, Pillow Prime! You know it's the best melee weapon to come out in December. You've got to go buy Platinum. Go and get Prime Access. Otherwise, you're going to miss out. FOMO. It's going to get vaulted. I said I'd stop with the Warframe jokes. What the heck's going on with his chin? It's very on point, I think. Very on point. And there's all this weird junk going on in the background. That's the influence of soup. See, if I was to turn soup off, you'll see it immediately. Turn soup off, right? Whoa! Look, that's soup. What happened to your leg? This is the new big bad. Sorry, I'm just remembering there was like a villain in that video game and he just, I don't know what they did to him, but he ended up with like one leg split in half and the other arm missing and like mentally retarded. I don't even know how else to put it. The guy got like, I don't even know. He was like a shadow of his former self. Full Dive Media says, I never bought Prime stuff. Usually just grind and trade. Yes, you sound like my friend who ground out getting his Necro mech. It took him 2 years. He was like, hey, do you want to play the mech stuff over Christmas? And I was like, what, you've just got your mech? He's like, yeah, it took me 2 years. I was like, what? Oh my God. Yeah, I just bought it. I'll be honest with you guys. It cost me 20 quid. I was like, I like this game. I'll support this game. And paid the 20 quid. And apparently, if you want to go and get it, you're, like, actually get it. It's like a completely different story. It's a completely different story. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It checks out. This is what I look for. I look for extra fingers, extra arms, misshapen limbs. And all that stuff's great. It's how you know. It's how you know it's good. You know? See, if it was like trying to be perfectionist photorealism, I would know it was bad. Right? I'd be like, that's bad. Straight away. Why don't you ask Monet or Van Gogh what he thought of realism? Why don't you ask some of the greats? Say, what do you think? They'd probably say, it's a bit boring, isn't it? Why don't you just do it with crayon? It would look better in crayon. This is nice. It's got some weird elemental magic stuff going on. Don't know about the gun just kind of hovering there, but it makes sense, I guess. How are we looking over here? Bit anime, little bit anime in the face, but on the whole, I like it. That's the abstract chaos. Right, let's chuck that out. Chuck the abstract chaos out. Or, even better, swap it out for Genesis instead. Yeah, Genesis. Swap it out for Genesis. Whoa! It's almost doing stuff. There's things happening. The scene is something happening. Full Dive Media, normal is usually boring. Tom Himinen, thanks for the tip, Electrolab. I got LTXV V2V working with LTX Tricks. Hell yeah. Yeah, LTX Tricks is actually one of the better nodes if you're going to be using LTXV. 100%. I think that some of the stuff that they did has now been integrated into 0.91, which is nice. Like the STG stuff. Okay, that's interesting. He's kind of got like a sword that cuts through light itself. And there's a head on the wall back here. I don't know about that. See, one thing which I do is I don't mind if there's extra stuff, because it's very easy to just remove this. Look, here we go. Let's save Photoshop. I mean, you all know about this now. I've been using this for years. I'm sure, and I don't mean, oh, wow, you use Photoshop? Wow, what a big tip. That's not what I'm talking about. Come on. Come on, you can handle it. You got a 4090, you can handle it. Right. So what we're going to do is we're going to drag that in there, right? Now see this little beauty back here, right? What we're going to do is we're just going to grab the lassie. In fact, isn't there an even better way of doing this? Selection brush. It's too big. It's too big. Turn it down. It's not changing size. Useless. Useless. It's too big. Christ. Right, let's just do quick there. There we go. Hello. There we go. No. No. That'll do. Okay. And then I just do, I think I remember, shift backspace. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Easy peasy. See, what else can we do with that? Get rid of this guy. Get rid of this thing here. What's that? Get rid of it. I don't even know. It's still got it left some behind. Oh no, it's not working. Get rid of it. Keep getting rid of it until it okay. That's all right. We got any other weird stuff? I mean, look, it's almost like that. Almost looks like a head there too, doesn't it? Get rid of that. That looks a bit like a head too. Let's get rid of that. I don't like the blurriness. Whoa, what? Don't like the blurriness. That's better. Is there any more weird stuff going on in the picture? What the? Go away. I'm not using. I don't want to use content aware fill. That's like 20 years ago. Oh no! There's a thing in the bottom right corner. What's that say? It says, hang on, I need to read it. Interpret:/4onthegrisk.com. Oh no. Now you know where I get all my best images. Okay. Oh no, there's more. What could it mean? Okay. And again, say I don't like this. I don't like this. I think that's silly. Let's get rid of those. Oh, uh-oh. We got too close to something important. There we go. It's fine. Come on. Come on. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Oh no. What did I do? Maybe we should just paste him back in place and then get ourselves one of these beautiful filters. Right? And we'll use a filter gallery. Let's see. Could do glass. Yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Put him in glass. It's perfect. I love it. What do we do now? And now we feed it into image to image with different prompts. Yeah. See, see guys, you see what this is this is just a method for noise. It's just a noise method. No. It's bollocks in it. Right. Not even going to save it. Nah, it's fine. Ooh. Nice knife. Ooh, she's got a big butter knife there. Is it a gun? Or is it a butter knife? Or is it both? It's always interesting to me how some of the best models have really good, like, really well-trained faces. You know, we could talk about model bias. Oh wow, look at the flames. That came out nice. New Warframe DLC. Is this a new character? Can I get the hair thing for platinum? Platinums. Adjusting sigmas. Oh yeah, that's right. That was something that we needed to do. We needed to load in a cheat sheet. So let's just see. I think it's going to be in the Zoda community. And there, lying DFG. I think it's going to be in this one. So if I download that and then throw it in here, we can ignore all that stuff because we know. Damn, I need to refresh the page. That's okay. Yeah. Right, so what I want to do is I want to copy clip space and then hopefully, it's a bit of space Ragnar. So if I now go, I can't do it. We never did the lying sigma as well. Right, let's copy that. Maybe I can paste the nodes in. There we go. Right. So now I can copy the clip space, paste, and paste. So then they have the settings that community figured out and shared into the Discord. And then we're gonna place the lying sigma right there. Upgrades. There we go. So that's that. And then finally, we will copy the clip space here and paste. Wait. I did the wrong one, didn't I? It's that one I want to do. 10, 20, 50 true. Right, now copy clip space there, paste clip space there, copy clip space there, paste the clip space there, and then we can get rid of them. So we put the lying sigma in. Oh no! Oh no! That's not what you want to see. It's just energy, guys. It's just energy. Ooh. What the hell is going on here? I love it. I'm going to go up to 0.7 on that one. Ah, Space Ninjas is off. And turn that back on. Turn that off though. Yeah. 7.3, 0.3, 0.3, 0.4. Could probably put it down to 0.3 actually. Very nice. I don't know what the hell's going on, but he doesn't look that bothered by what's going on. Aha. Yes, look at this armor. It's like needlessly ornate, if that makes sense. Which is very Warframe. Needlessly ornate. And we got weird ethereal clouds everywhere. Fire from on fire. Very, very good, very good. Full Dive Media says, Tenno Scoom, which is an in-joke. Tom Himinen, yay, I'm super happy, says Electrolab. Tom Himinen again says, LTX Tricks also gives more control, which is nice. Thought that the official stuff would work better than the hacks. Sometimes the hacks are actually technique. Sometimes, you know, sometimes the official stuff is the hacks and the tricks are actually the method, you know. You never really know. Electrolab, 4 of my LTXV nodes don't even work, so it's fun to overcome this. Also, updating ComfyUI is not a great idea. Yes, never update, always install fresh. That's my motto. Full Dive Media, you gone trigger happy. That was when I was back in the Photoshops, I believe. Electrolab, if you use STG and Lying Sigmas at the same time, it might be more fuzzy, if I remember correctly. Electrolab, but interesting. Oh, but you're doing images, not LTXV. No, it's cool, it's a fair point. Like I said, right now I'm seeing how bad I can make it, you know what I mean? I'm trying to break it. Just removed yesterday automatic updates from Comfy and locked Comfy's Python version in VNV. I have a bad habit of running the latest versions of everything. Yeah, I can relate to that, Tom, and you know what? It cost me dearly. I lost hours over the last month trying to figure out what the hell was going on. Interesting. It's certainly interesting. Where's the other end of the butter knife? Is that the weapon end? Is this the business end right here? Also, what's going on with this? What's he looking at? He's looking straight. Caught in 4K. Oh. That's cool. That came out nice. I don't know what that's from, but that's cool. So let's see how we can make this better. First of all, on fire is nice. When we get fire, it's nice, but a lot of the time we're not actually getting fire. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna turn the fire off for now, which gives me a bit more room in the formula here. So if I turn that off, and in fact, let's just swap that out for NTTW, right? Like so. And then we can turn, in fact, we can just delete that. Okay, so then we can turn this back on and have NTTW up to 0.4. So now we're just loading Snow Streets, Space Ninja Soup, and the original Space Ninjas model. Whoa! I love this effect which we're getting here. It's nice. Oh, we've almost got a Soma. Almost. Ah, now that fixed up real nice. You see the difference with the upscale? That's fixed up super nice. Obviously, you can always go further than that, but... Whoa, it's like some kind of Titan thing with mutated hands. How do you know it's AI? One of the funniest things this year was the guy with the 3D printed extra finger that was going to events and waving at camera, and he had like a 3D printed extra finger, and the whole point was to be like, that's not even me, that's AI. And that just cracked me up. So he had like 5 fingers and a thumb, and then he'd be like, well, look, I've only got, look at my hand. This is clearly AI, guys. I wasn't even there. I'm like, yep. That's a brilliant troll. Oh, see, I'm giving them ideas for new weapons now. Look at that. Very cool. I don't know what's up with this unicorn thing. Don't give him ideas. They'll put it in the game. That came out good. I'm happy with that. Considering how long it takes to make them, what is it? How long does it take? It takes 75 seconds to do the upscale. So this is actually in 2K as well. And like I said, I prefer things to look like here. I'll give you the example again. So if I just save that. Let's see if it can get rid of this on his forehead. That'd be a good little exercise. Catching up with the comments. The stranger spying on Tenno. Yep. Says Full Dive Media. Electrolab, if you use nodes wrong, you discover the secrets of latent space. It's true, and you can fall into them and never come back, so you've got to be careful. Full Dive Media. Lol, he was ditching work. Oh, hang on, we're about to get another one. It's about to drop. Ah, he's even got the stupid haircut which they keep on putting in the game. I like it. I don't know what's up with this forehead thing. I don't know where it's gotten that from. I'm guessing that one of the images in the dataset is an NPC with a stupid thing on his forehead. Let's just see if we can't just do that. Ah! Come on, my man, it's a forehead. Ah! Where's your Photoshop now, Johnson? That'll do. It's fine. All right, hang on. I got an idea. I can fix this. We're going to go filter gallery. And wait a minute. No, not. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. We're going to do horizontal with less contrast. No, more contrast. No, yeah. Intensity. Oh, it's not moving. There we go. Grain. Okay, cool. We'll have that. All right. Yes, I'll have it. And then we'll go with is it camera raw? Yeah, that's the one. Come on. You got another one for me yet? Oi. Ooh. Floating sword. Floating sword prime. Okay. Welcome to Camera Raw 17. Yeah. Get to the fight. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to detail and I'm going to go to noise reduction. And then lens blur? No. Oh God, what's it doing? No. Effects. Grain. Here we go. I probably just want like 10. 10, 20. I could probably bring that down actually. I bet you need more grain now. Right. Come on. 100%. I need to see it. There we go. Look at his face. Do it like that. It's probably quite large. Go like that. And then maybe we just bring the exposure down a bit. Let's cook this. Let's cook it. I want darker shadows. Brighter. Blacker black. Whiter white. Color as shot. How about auto? Hey. The only problem is the amount of soft blur on the sword makes it look like it's miles away. So I wonder if there's a way to do a blur with a 2 tilt shift maybe. We could go like and then just bring it up to his face like that maybe, and then it doesn't quite look as bad. It's still bad, but whoop. There we go. She's ready for printing. Let's save that. I like that actually. That one's actually not bad. We'll save it as bad edit. There we go. Beautiful. So now, because what I did was I knew that this is blurred, so I tried to blur this. But really what I needed to do was keep this sharp, because he's holding it there, isn't he? So he's not holding it away. But certainly you can't tell that I completely destroyed his face. You know? So we just cook it. Cook it hard. Alright. Anyway. Ooh. It's like Power Rangers. Is that the upscale? Yeah, it is. See, this is something I've noticed with the AI models. They seem to have this thing about doing giant circular nipple covers. I don't know what that is. Is that Iron? No, wait. Is that Thor? Hang on, I need to look this up. Thor Avengers armor. No. Every Thor armor. So there's lots of them. Yeah, look. This is what I'm thinking it is. These things. These giant circular bits in his armor. I know it's not on the nipples, right? Maybe there's other things that also have the giant circles. It's just, that's the thing that I think of when I think about, you know, when I think about that feature. I think, oh my god, Avengers. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, that's cool. Hang on a minute. Why are we still getting on fire? Turn that off. We could also turn off snow streets because it's fine. We don't need snow streets anymore. Let's do 40k box art instead, right? Now, which one was the long? It was this one. Long prompts. 30 on the thing. So, whoa! Okay, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to be saving it, right? So let's just change this to 40k. Does it not have a 40? Do I not have the 40k here? Box art. Box. What? So how was I doing this if I didn't have a 40k box art? Now I'm confused. Space Marine diorama. Wait a minute. No. I'm sure I had the thing. So what did I call it? Did I call it something funny? That's weird. I don't see it. Where is it? 40k box art. It's not in there. But it had to be because I was using this to drive the prompt. I'm stumped. How did I do it then? How the hell? Ooh, that's pretty good. Except for the extra finger, which is a good thing. Still got fire. Looks a bit boyish, but that's okay. So, how the hell did I do that? I must be going past it somehow because I'm going so fast. Because I had short prompts and I had long prompts, so there should be 2 prompt lists in here. Space Marine Diorama. It's not that. So what the heck have I done with them? Maybe I'm a bit confused about that one. You look at this guy's face. What were they thinking? The haircuts, they crack me up. Right. Where is 40k box art? And why do I care? Keep going. No, keep going. I bet you'll never find it now. Yeah. We're back into ancient history. Pictures. Ooh, Death Mask. What the hell are you doing there? Still got snow. That's actually pretty sweet. I just delete this guy and that guy and then just keep the rest. It's actually pretty sweet. He looks like a sanguinary guard. Oh boy. Yeah, I think that the detailer demon does help. So, why the hell? What the hell? How did I even do that then? Makes you wonder, like, how did I even do that? Oh, I see. I know what it is. They aren't uploaded right. Those prompt lists weren't uploaded. There we go. They weren't uploaded to my repo, so when I downloaded when I downloaded them, they're not in there, are they? See, we get there in the end. It just takes me 24 hours. Okay. So DJZ nodes, prompts, and then we can paste that in there. And in fact, that might be quite an interesting little combo. So if I just refresh and then we go back up here, we got the box art model there. NT55 is in. Probably want to bring that one up a bit. It's not being like prompted. So then we should be able to use 40k V1. And we just, there it goes. Tom says, more is more. Okay. This is a crazy operator design for show. He's got like a crazy golden ornate thing on his shoulder. It's right up their street. If this sort of stuff showed up in the store tomorrow, I wouldn't be surprised. I'd be like, yeah, it's about right, actually. It's interesting. So the real question is, would they look so good if we weren't using Shuttle 3.1 aesthetic? So how about we go for Shuttle Diffusion? We get the stopwatch. Where is it? Stop! Refresh set. And then we wait for it to get there because it's on instant mode. Damn! Looks a bit Power Rangers when we got like a real car in the background, but I suppose you could mask out the car. It's pretty sweet. Another operator outfit. This guy's looking like Psycho Young Magneto. And boom. See, that's good, aside from the car that kind of makes it look like cosplay. You know? It's like, imagine if you spent all this time on doing a realistic cosplay suit, and then you stand in front of, like, a Hyundai. You get the perfect shot, the perfect outfit, and then you just Just park. Don't bother moving the car. It's fine. Just leave the Hyundai in there. It's good. Okay, it says it's on clipping code, but we all know what that means. It means lies. Loaded completely. Wow, look at the size of the prompt now. It's getting out of hand. 46, 47. It didn't even take that long. But we all know it's when the VAE is loaded, not. You've got to get it all done. Oh! Let's see. Okay, so using Shuttle 3, not 3.1 aesthetic, we've got like a loading bar at the top of the screen, and we've got Discord icons still, which they were never really that pronounced in previous versions. I do like the I like this butter knife spear prime. Okay, so I wonder what I could do to make it better. I know, let's go with 16 to 9 as well. Oh, we're already doing this, huh? Okay, boom. See, that actually, I don't know if it's just me, but I think this looks better than before. It was there was some weird grainy artifacts before. This looks like an digital illustration. You know what I mean? It looks like something off of a cover. It's just well shaded. I wonder if this is actually better than... oh, well, I guess we'll find out when it makes the next image, because it's kind of like, could have just been a lucky seed. Oh, damn. Man, this is their next video game where they go all Genshin Impact on us. Genshin Warframe. It's all about the gachas. It's a cool Warframe design, though. Whatever that is, it's interesting. It's got some cool elements to it. Very cool. I don't know who Goris Stasatide is. But that's actually pretty cool. He looks like he's about to get a sword out, and she's got a funky looking gun. And then there's all kinds of other stuff going on over there. Very cool. Makes me wonder what it would look like if we were just using Flux Schnell now. Oh! She's sitting in the pilot seat. Do you know what? I've generated so many images of a woman in a pilot seat, and for some reason, always with the crazy headphones. Always. Almost impossible to not get headphones. I think it's just because it's like, well, you're a pilot, aren't you? So you got to have headphones on, otherwise how do you hear the radio? You know? So it's kind of like you get them for free even though you didn't ask for them, and then it turns into a challenge to see if you can not get them. And of course, no negative prompt with Schnell. Yeah, that is good. It's a bit blurry, but the colours are solid. A little bit of green going on. A little bit of green, but you can always get rid of that stuff with levels, a little bit of post-processing polish. But the actual colour and the detail and everything is pretty good. It's like on par with what you would get in a graphic novel, I'd say. This sort of whimsical colouring. Oh, what the hell is going on? That's that haircut again. Remember when I showed you the ground truth? It's gone now. But yeah, when I showed you the ground truth, it was like he had that stupid haircut, and so now everyone's got that haircut. But that's like an important point about model bias, you know. Anything which you choose to train. Yes, 5 fingers. Yes. He is an evolved human. Well, or is it a she? There's no mustache, but there's a little bit of shadow. I mean, it could be a chick, and I'm not sure. It's kind of hard to tell with fingers like these. It's the future. Who knows? Let's see. Oof. Ooh, dear, that's not good. That is super cooked. Right. I think we've discovered the problem. We need to do 4 steps on the upscaler. Yes. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, sheesh. Yeah, buddy, we got the flying stuff in the sky. We got the crazy elemental energy. Little bit demonic with the head, but that's okay. And then we've got Butter Knife Prime again. Oh, Paddle Prime. Paddle Prime. For the paddling. Oh my god. So how's this one gonna come through? Yeah, that came out nice. That, look how sharp, that's sharpened it all up. It's fixed, it tried to fix the perspective on Paddle Prime. It's not bad. Not bad at all. He's almost got like fully formed physique. But unfortunately this one's a failure because he only has 4 fingers. The correct answer is 5 fingers. Rejected. Oh wow, jellyfish. I'm not sure where they came from, but I'm sure, you know, it makes sense. Like elemental jellies doing crazy stuff. And then here's a cool person. Oh, there you go. I mean, I do think that's fixed it. Just going back to 4. Yeah, that's fixed a hell of a lot of problems. Look at that. There's a face up there. I don't know what that's doing there. But this looks great. Yeah, I like that a lot. Wait, is that a face? Oh my god, the jellies are human. The jellies have human faces. That's freaky. Like, you get up close and there's half a human face in there. Just looking at you with a side eye. Ooh. Interesting. It's interesting that it's kind of like derped out. The backgrounds are completely derped out. Why is the scale on the sword so weird as well? Oh man. Oh. That was quick. Oh, wait, look at that. It fixed her. It fixed the... See, this is what I'm talking about with the boosted upscaler. It really can save the day. That face was completely unrecognizable. It was like, look, it looked like this. Yeah? Do the boosted, tiled boosted, and it's like, boom. It's turned into a person again. Almost fixed these people back here, even though I didn't even want it to. It's tried to fix this, but it's more like a big knife than a sword. Oh. Oh, this is going to be a challenge. Your sword is too big and it's not really... It doesn't really work like that, buddy, but let's see what it can do, yeah? Oh! Okay, it actually did its best to fix it. It's a very strange looking sword, kind of like an offset hilt. So like the hilt is only on one side, and then it's got like a bit. It's crazy. I've never, like I said, there's a crazy design. All right, last thing I'm going to do before I disappear for the night. I'm going to shove Flux Schnell FP8 in the mix. So stop and go. No, wait, no, it's still doing something. Oh my goodness me. What the heck? Right, we're just going to stop this run and start. I mean, that's not bad. I mean, I do like the actual image itself. It's very cool. There's this guy. What's going on with this guy? Oh man, it's so good. So now we're loading in the normal Flux Schnell. So I just want to see a couple of images from that, and then I'm going to bed. It's getting late, you know? Loaded completely. Completely loaded. If I remember right, it took like 2 minutes last time, so I think it's probably a good amount of time to wait for. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Considering that what it's doing right now is it's actually loading my 40k box art with Space Ninja Soup, Not the True World, and Space Ninja Real. And then it's combining that with 40k box art, random, Space Ninja Soup, random, and then Space Ninja's Real. We're just throwing it all together, and then we get this. What the hell? Holy, what the hell? It's like a Corvette with wheels on the side. Oh my God. That's insane. I've never seen anything like that. That's cool. Super wide stance from the Corvette. But anyway, yeah, this is also pretty cool. What? What's going on? It's got like the, you know how some trucks have like double tires at the back, like next to each other? It's like that, but a sports car. So cool. I don't know why. Why is there a toy car there suddenly? You know? And also, who's this guy? He's like, no pictures, no pictures. Uh-oh. I think we've lost the plot, guys. I think we've lost the plot. So, yeah. What is this? What on earth is this? Don't waste my time with this upscale nonsense. I don't know what this is. Johnny Neutron? I don't know. I suppose we could crump it up. Yeah, boy. So if I go to Cyber Society version 0, it might be on that one. I forget which one it's on. But let's go up to 0.66, 0.6. Let's see, what do we got? Whoa, what is going on? It's like some kind of MMO. Cancel. It looks a bit like Ember mixed with whatever the other one was, I forget. That one's not bad. It's a pretty solid little Oricon nonsense. I mean, it wouldn't be too difficult to erase the car, even though I love it. It's too small. It needs to be bigger if it's going to be, or further away, you know what I mean? The scale's off. And I didn't ask for it anyway. Uh-oh, I think we've lost the plot, guys. But then again, this could be proof that Shuttle is actually really good. Because, let me just go back to Shuttle now. 3.1 aesthetic was doing good. Yeah, we're not going to waste our time upscaling that, mate. And so, yeah, as I say, this is pretty much what I do. And once I'm getting a good response on the text, usually what I do is I'll start messing around with, you know, put it into image mode, you know, select 2. Obviously, you have to mess around with the width and height because the width and height is going to be driving a lot of things like the model sampling flux. So when we're not actually using this, we do have to change that. But I have got a better node than this one now. So, but yeah. Come on. I just want to see that it's not all messed up like this. I mean, what the heck? What is this like? How to use the internet cover. Looks like a 90s instruction type illustration. Aha! Interesting. But how are we getting this design? Did I put Cyber Society back in? Yeah, I did. I put Cyber Society back in. So that's where that's coming from. Cyber Society. No, we probably want like Epoch 9, 8. It's not bad, but again, floating swords aren't great. Need them to be like held, or they're just kind of in the way. It would be better if it wasn't there, you know? Shame. What I wanted really was I wanted the crumb. It's not there. Looks like I don't have it. I don't have it. Got to download it. But certainly the 3.1 aesthetic is better. Oh my god, look at that. That's crazy. Hang on. 0.3. We're not even asking for any of those prompts either. So like if I was to say Cyber Society V6, let's just go next. What's the next image gonna be? This even looks vaguely consistent. But the face is too good, you know? The face is too good. It doesn't look like the same style as anything else in the picture, you know? Everything else in the picture has a sort of a look to it, and this face is out of place. So it's probably a good time right now to say the Discord join link is in the description. Space Ninjas. Discord link is in the description if you want to jump in and join in with the community that we've got going on building here. Subscribe for more information and for more videos. We're going to be coming back tomorrow. I will actually be coming back tomorrow early, because I am trying to finish these live shows, you know, at a reasonable time. but I'm also trying to do a bit of an end of year celebration here, guys. So it's not like I'm always here all day forever. Sometimes I actually have work to do. So I'm taking advantage of the fact that I'm on holiday and no one's trying to hassle me because they're on holiday too. And so, yeah, like I said, that's why we're doing this. There will be more, lots more to show off tomorrow. What I'm probably going to do is I'm going to be copying all of the models into my new updated, so then I don't have to be like, oh, I've got the last version, guys. I think I've managed to get it working. So, oh, hot damn, that one's pretty cool. I like some of these. Some of these are looking pretty sweet. A little bit of a bulbous bulge there, though. I'm not sure what that is. But yeah, these are looking pretty sweet. So anyway, yeah, like I said, don't forget to check out the Datamoshing nodes. Don't forget to check out all the albums coming out on Spotify. Watch out for more updates on the Discord. I'm going to be pinging, you know what I mean? And I think tomorrow what we're going to do is more of a focus on video generation. Because today we were kind of doing all kinds of stuff. I wanted to give you guys the update and also show you around this new set of custom nodes, but that'll all come into play tomorrow as well. Because the idea will be using the Datamoshing stuff with the, new video generation stuff. So it's all in the mix. So thank you very much, and I will see you next time.